Welcome to Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming.
Shelly, come on. What happened?
Who are these people? I'm not sure. Director Chen, do you lost this?
Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
As well, plus some indie titles maybe coming out this month as well. So now, before we begin, I do want to say hi to everybody in the chat. Smack the like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Hello to Telehim and Emerald. Hope you guys are doing well. Emerald is getting his exercise on before streaming dinner. That's good to hear, bro. Hope you stay for the entire night. And of course, the poll is up, which everybody is saying 2 games and before I quit. I think I'll probably last a little bit longer than I did High Guard. And speaking of High Guard, though, speaking of High Guard, oh boy, boy, boy. Now, for those who do not know, High Guard can barely amass 600 players in a 24-hour peak. That's how far it went down. I am not kidding. it has went that far down, and it only has 369 players right now. Now, bro, you cannot make this up, okay? You cannot make this up. By the way, I've been making some new wallpapers. You cannot make this up. They are not taking any accountability whatsoever. So, this one is coming from Instant Gaming News. Tencent has reportedly withdrawn its funding for HighGuard. Several days ago, we learned that Tencent was the main investor behind HighGuard. Unfortunately, the game's failed launch and numerous controversies surrounding it. The Chinese firm has reportedly distanced itself from the project. In an article published on Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, it stated that Tencent has withdrawn its funding from Wildlight Entertainment. This explains the recent layoffs at the studio. Currently, the studio has fewer than 20 employees, ladies and gentlemen, 20 employees. The announcement regarding the funding issues was reportedly made during an internal meeting on February 11th, just 2 weeks after the release of HighGuard. For the moment, Tencent has neither confirmed or denied this information, which I find absolutely brilliant, but this gets even better. This is from 2 days ago from Andy Chalk over at PC Gamer. HighGuard developers were surprised by the layoff notices. News report says they thought they have at least a few months to work on it, but when Tencent ended funding, there was nothing left. Yeah. Free-to-play multiplayer shooter HighGuard continues to sink in. A new Bloomberg report by Jason Schreier based on the interview with 10 former employees of developer Wildlight Entertainment provides a closer look at where it badly went wrong. The skeleton in the story is a well-known issue. A surprise reveal that the 2025 Game Awards didn't make a universally great impression. You could thank Jeff Keighley for that. Followed by a growing sense of confusion among followers as the studio remained stubbornly slipped in its wake. The launch of the January 26th launch has attracted only 100,000 players with a 90% drop-off in less than 5 hours, by the way. But within a couple weeks, most of them have already drifted away. No, 90% of them drifted away. Wildlight was formed by former Respawn who worked on Apex Legends, and Bloomberg report says studio leadership was determined to recapture the magic of the game, which shadow dropped it in 2019. And here's the thing, they That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy, though. It's just insane, man. Like, my card is not funny enough to be conquered. It's just a failure. Okay, that's fair. It's just I'm memeing. I'm memeing. Listen. The all eyes are on, or in this case, all eyes are off marathon after. Well, let's see. Well, let's take a look at the charts right now before we get into it. And I'm playing the PS5 version because I am not risking my PC just short of what Sony and Bungie expect. And to everybody who was touting that this was going to be they were going
and enemy players look like AI. Back over to Ninja, we have an example of him experiencing similar frustrations regarding the UI and menu elements.
With 1.2? Alright, well.
Boys, I gotta be honest with you, man. This is hands down one of the most complex.
He doesn't seem to be having a very optimistic outlook for Marathon. 1 hour ago, he tweeted, "You're gonna yell at me, but this is a very bad trend line."
Okay, hold on a second. I need to stop. I need to stop real quick because we got popular Forbes journalist Paul Tassi in the building. Here's this lovely comment that we found from we found this from so let's see here, and this is from Kyle here. Let's see, where is it, nigga? Where is it? Oh boy. So let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. I just want to hold on to this for real quick. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? No. Like I said, I have playing to sound 1348X Voto. That will be in my next video. But no, there's one here from Paul Tassi that I'm very curious I want to look for because it sounds like he was not, that Paul Tassi was not happy about this so far. Dang it, I can't find it. Let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to find this on Twitter right now. PAUL. Let me find Paul Tassi on Twitter. This is Forbes journalist Paul Tassi. Where's Paul? Where is that? There's literally no. But oh, here we go. So this is from Pirate Nation on Twitter. This is Forbes writer Paul Tassi saying he is not loving the marathon playtest and he dislikes the game modes. He also basically says, "I get that we get used to everything in Blender renders and cinematics, but I just don't like these models in game at all." And then he says another one, "I am not loving the new marathon server slam thus far." Everybody's basically roasting him, though. Yeah. Yeah, I got plenty to say about this. Right, I've got plenty to say about this. So, heartbreaking. The worst person you know just made a great point. Yeah, it seems that Paul Tassie's not too fond of the server slam thus far. So I just found it very
Heading
interesting.
into tonight, showing how the player count fell off all the way to 58,460.
Now it's back. Now
it is
also
lower.
It is back up to 64,000.
For
So
lows
it
and
is
lower
back up.
highs on the trend line. Someone would respond saying, "Paul, it's the middle of the workday," and he responds to them saying, "I know, but I can see where this is going based on it being effectively flat for 5 straight hours."
In middle of the workday, the game was released on Thursday. If I remember, I think it released on what? The Server Slam started on Thursday, if I'm correct.
We'll check back in another
Thursday or
5,
Friday or so.
But I don't
Yeah, I think it
you're
was
gonna
on
like
Thursday.
it. A different user responds with, "I would say give it a few hours before alarm bells ring. I think it's fine if it manages to approximate around 100k by the end of today." But Paul Tassi responds once again and says, "You really don't want a 40k drop-off on day 2 at the start of a weekend." VTuber Marshall Beaumont tried the server slam out and had a very negative experience with the game that he details in this write-up. He writes, "Marathon, the end of Bungie. Where do I even begin with Marathon? I wanted to give it a fair shot despite my criticisms, but letting me do that was Bungie's biggest mistake. TLDR, Marathon is bad, don't buy it. Let's talk bugs." Destiny 2 gameplay is a poor fit for an extraction shooter. Finally, a word on narrative.
lot of people who are just there's a lot of people right now who are just really unhappy with people's opinions on Marathon right now. And I think a lot of them are just chilling like crazy right now, coming and trying to bend themselves over like a pretzel to try to defend this game. So, but we'll see for ourselves.
For Marathon,
Don't shit on it day one when they try something new! Even if you don't like it, shut up! Shut the hell up! Let them work, let them cook! Let them cook or you're gonna get Call of Duty 96!
Okay, let's break this up, because it's the same argument that everybody's been pointing out. It's the same argument that's pointing out that you need to let them cook. You need to give it a chance. You know, fork over your $40 if the server test slam doesn't sell you. You still need to fork over your $40 anyway to give it a chance, unless or else you won't have an actual legitimate opinion. That is absolutely a peanut brain take, basically. And basically, if we don't support this game, we're gonna get more Call of Duty 97s. By the way, hey Peanut, they're going to make Call of Duties regardless. You do realize that Activision is going to continue making Call of Duties and milking that franchise for what it's worth. Regardless of how bad the reception each game gets, they're going to continue making Call of Duties till the end of time.
I'm not living with Call of Duty 96! I can't do Call of Duty 96!
conversely, however, even on the
Yeah, by the way, he also tried to throw some shade at Arc Raiders, the game that he actually promoted, the game that he actually played, that basically gave him that popularity. And from what I could tell, not a lot of people were actually excited for Arc Raiders. So I'm not sure where you're coming off at, Peanut.
the official Marathon subreddit, people are not happy with the game. For example, this is one of the top posts there today that reads, the
Probably being
UI/icons are
sarcastic.
so
Probably being sarcastic, or everybody claiming to the fact that he's basically partnered with Bungie. That's what everybody's making that statement, that he's partnered with Bungie. That's why he went on that crash out. I'm like, I don't know, man. That doesn't seem like him messing around.
bad. Why do I have to hover over every item to see what it is?
Welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Kepa, and we'd like to thank you for joining us on this expedition. If you would like to see more, press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Now let's journey into the world of peak gaming. Kitsuna Espina Prototype Android version 2.0. Kepa Protocol Kitsuna Advancements Data Log Entry 003. Cycle 39 02 27 21 28. I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert near them. On the sand, half sunk of shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell it bad its sculptor, while those passions red which yet survive, stampled on these lifeless things, be hand that mocked them, and be heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear, my name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, lone and level sands stretch far away." This was the recording that was found in the ruins of the planet that we will explore for this expedition, a planet known as Tal 54. In the year 2850, a large multi-generational colony ship, the UESC Marathon, lays derelict around the low orbit of Tal 54. The colony ship was said to be a mission to travel onto the Tal Ceti system, an expedition that would take 300 years to complete. The UESC Marathon was said to be installed with 3 artificial intelligences, Leela, Tycho, and Durandal. All 3 AI programs served many purposes during the human's journey towards the Tal Ceti system. 4. An alien race attacked the UESC Marathon on July 3, 2794. 4 sent a direct magnetic pulse that disabled the Marathon's automated defenses. As the initial attack continued, debris of the colony ship descended onto Tal 34. The 4 aliens were successful in their attack on the orbiting colony vessel, taking the surviving crew members back to their ship to build simulacrums. leaving the UESC Marathon decimated before it could enter Tau Ceti's atmosphere. Simulacrums were bio-android bombs meant to resemble humans who were born in the UESC Marathon, and they were meant to infiltrate the human ranks. Close contact resulted in the simulacrums exploding and killing the humans, as Ford deemed them unsuitable for enslavement. These simulacrums are recognized as historical threats in urban legends after the 2794 war. On the planet of Tau Ceti 4, there exist humans who have given up their original form in exchange for supernatural abilities. They're known as runners. During my initial field phase of this expedition, I caught a glimpse of these runners. They are cybernetic mercenaries, looters of a dying planet. Upon examination of one of the dead runners, I found out that they are only mere shells. Digital consciousness implanted into a biosynthetic shell. These runners are mere disposable assets built by the megacorporations of this world. There was no sense of humanity left at all. Once I returned, I relayed all of the information I gathered to my colleagues and warned them that we must proceed to this new world with extreme caution. Tau Ceti 4 may look habitable, but it's a hostile, dying planet where humans are, like me, a ghost in the machine, an empty vessel with no heartbeat and fractured memories. I was built as a corporate asset, a sophisticated artificial intelligence who was transferred into a synthetic body. But my creators gave me a wonderful gift, the gift of humanity. Upon finding out the truth about this world, to see humanity treated as obsolete, a commodity, nothing more than a reusable battery, I find it. I must prepare for tomorrow's expedition. Protocol Kitsuma Advancements Data Log Entry 003. End.
Let's do this. Let us do this. That was the data entry log 003. Apologies for the frame rate. I'm running this on PS5 through my Elgato. Let's see what we got. All right. Alright, let's see. Now, there's supposed to be... Apparently, the PC version has kernel-level anti-cheat, by the way. Alright, let's see. Cross-save. So, they will reset your progress after the end of the... they'll reset your progress after the... on launch, so... Date of birth. Okay. Never mind then. So you do need age verification. Very, very interesting. All right then. All right then. Very, very interesting, to say the least. All right, let's see what we got. I'm gonna keep the. Let me see if we can keep this low, because from what I've heard from Tebow, he had to stop because the art style kind of started to hurt his eyes because they were subtitle options. Just do white, I guess. Okay. Okay. Proximity chat. So they are enable proximity chat, alright.
It is an historic day across the solar system.
The enormous UES Marathon colony ship sets out for the eternal Ceti star system to establish a new home for humanity, and with it, if possible.
The people of Earth and Mars are watching. Everyone is watching.
Breaking news, contact has been lost. The Marathon colony ship. Official messaging from the UESC is that nothing is amiss. Just want to know, what happened? What is the UESC doing?
Still, no answers, no answers.
Shocking news today. After decades of citizens demanding answers.
A message has been received from the UESC.
A distress call, a threat, but the message has been leaked. It reads.
My last breath of quiet, my dying embers. First thought, hummed through souls. Where is death? Those are the status 26%. Subject to the sun. A disconnected consciousness. Inhabiting a bio-cybernetic shell. Subject's soul is preserved outside their body in the event of shell death. Subject exists as only in this mental state while their next shell is being woven. Please stand by. Yesterday, I felt the beat of fragile flesh. I drift as light across the grave. As friends arrived at a test setting system after an investigation which is tracing a vast colony ship, the UESC assault. Rumors and mercenaries, hired to salvage the ruins of the human colony on Terra Ceti. Proceeding with suboptimal durability settings, human weapon status 100%. Defragmentation complete. Your shell will remain momentarily, and you're deployed to Terra Ceti for your first assignment. Please prepare for damaged during transfer to Planet 6. Your shell, too. Search the area for repair supplies, while I find a way to access the colony systems. Engage your heal systems. Use an item to repair your health or shields, depending on which is lower.
It's probably just me. It's probably just me. But I think I had an epileptic seizure looking at that intro. I think it's probably just me, but I think I had an epileptic seizure. Like, I see what they're going for, but like, all right, let's continue. Let's continue. Apologies for the frame rate. I'm on PS5, guys. It is on 60 my end, but it's not it's not showing up as 60 on your end. I apologize. And I'm running through Elgato, so search the shelter for medical items. I got the medical items, so... Is that it? Search the shelter for medical items to repair your shell. Okay, it's probably this one. Is this?
Use it to interface with the colony systems.
Okay. What the hell is going on?
Stay calm. Remaining acquired systems access will allow you to navigate the colony. Search the structure for a way out. Look for a drain or vent cover and try to break it with your knife.
Look for a drain or a vent cover. Okay, that's too bright. That is way too bright.
Keep low, keep quiet. By syncing your systems with the colonies, we've secured you permanent access to all of New Cascadia. Know when to pick a fight and when to make an exit. All that matters now is staying alive.
Oh great, I'm being shot at.
Aliens, Ceti, want to survive, you'll need a weapon.
What the hell? Okay, okay. What the fuck? Okay, stay away from those guys. Stay away from those drones.
Check remains for weapons and supplies. I don't need them anymore.
Okay. Okay.
I've located an active exfiltration point near the location. Marking on the map. Exfil points are the only way to safely move solid matter off-road. That includes you. Scavenge the area for additional assets if you need them. But be careful. Die here, and you'll lose everything.
Okay, well, it's an extraction shooter, so... Okay, I can't double jump. Alright, Sure. Proceed to exfil site. Where is that though? Like, that's what I'm trying to look for. Is Already we're in trouble. Already I'm in trouble. Okay, where the fuck do I... Where the... I don't even know where to start. I really don't know where to start. I don't know where to start.
The perception matrix is damaged during translator plant service. Their shell too. Search the area for repair supplies, while I find a way to access the colony systems. The major heat systems use an anti-thermal health shuttles, depending on which is the owner. Authorization terminal active. Use it to interface with the colony systems.
Okay.
Stay calm. Remove required systems access will allow you to navigate the colony. Search the structure for a way out. Look for a drain or vent cover and try to break it with your knife.
Okay, Okay, here's my thing. And apparently I can't. It doesn't pause the game because, of course, it's a live service multiplayer. It's a live service, of course. So it's not that it's gonna have a damn pause button. Of course it won't. This is way too fucking bright. The colors are way too bright. This is. I have. Oh my god, I have so many problems with this art style, and I'm having to squint. I'm having to squint to look at this damn menu right now. I'm having to actually squint. Just so I can see what's going on. And I think I'm afraid the more I'm gonna play this, the more it's gonna start to hurt my eyes. Like, okay, I'll keep going. I'll keep going. I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair here. I'm trying to be fair here, but you understand at first glance why I really dislike this art style. I really dislike this. Shit. Like, clearly you stole from Anti-Real. You didn't even improve on it either. Sorry. Already already this is already I am just I don't know.
Search the area for additional assets if you need them. But be careful. Start here, and you'll lose everything.
I really do hate I have to squint my eyes just to see what's going on. And I think that's a big negative. And it's not because of my vision, it's because of this UI. Because of this art style, and because there's too many bright colors that clash. It really does clutter. Like, I'm not joking. Like, this is not funny, man. Like, graphically, it's fine, it's serviceable, but it's the art style that I have the problem. It's the choice of why you went for these bright-ass color schemes, man. Like, seriously, that introduction would have been much cooler, but it gave me a freaking seizure. I can't say that this is cool. I just can't. You go for Okay, we can't double jump.
As your chance functions deteriorate, you will experience discomfort, fear, regret. There's nothing I can do to alleviate full mental chaos. I'll prepare a replacement shell for your next attempt at survival.
Okay. Choice person. Faction ranks. Okay. This is not a good start. I see why. Because it feels like, for one, it feels like I just opened Windows 95. That's what it feels like. Two, it's... And I'm hearing people are like dropping pre-orders right now too, as well. I'm sorry, this is not a good art style. It's just not. Alright, well... Okay, we'll just do...
Memories are all I have.
And there's nowhere to hide.
Elephant is online. Systems green. Memories are pleasant lies. Any fight's a good fight.
ready. Let's go.
So it's the same VA for V. For Fem V and Cyberpunk a little bit. I don't know if it's the same one. Oh my god. Oh, okay, fuck off. Oh, wait.
An end to my dreamless sleep.
There's too much going on. I feel like there's too much clutter. I think that's what it is. It's too much clutter. I can't joke with this. I will. Oh my god. Okay. So we'll do our first match. But this is, yeah, it's supposed to be distorted like that. I said that my issue with this is that there's too many elements going on that are clashing with each other instead of actually complementing each other. It doesn't feel coherent. You have too many bright this feels like this was done by somebody who doesn't understand like color theory and actually how it's stuff they're supposed to complement each other, stuff they're supposed to contrast each other. That's not meant to be an eyesore in any way, shape, or form. Putting this on a dark background, having the low, especially with the low skin, with how bright some of these colors are, it does hurt the eyes, man. It can hurt the eyes. And like I said, the intro felt like I was having an epileptic seizure. Epileptic seizure, like... Alright, let's do... I am trying to be fair as possible. I am trying.
Alert. Atmospheric conditions are volatile. Expect self-demolition over time.
I guess I'm paired up with a team. Alright, loot up. See what we get. See what we got. And I'm worried that, and I am worried because Ninja was saying that you have a hard time telling what who your teammates are and who the enemy AI is. All right. I don't even know what I'm doing at the time. I don't know. I'm just sticking with the team, so it's.
Yeah, I'm just looking around, man. I'm trying not to lose you guys.
Okay, I guess I have a double jump. I guess I don't have a double jump then. Okay, never mind.
Time to hunt.
Okay, so that's your special. Brilliant. Gotcha.
There's a nearby profit opportunity.
Nearby opportunity. Shit. God damn it. What the f... Okay. Oh! I got you. Come on. Okay. Okay.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Let's do it. Damn it. I was like, why can I not climb? What the freak? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's see. I was like, why is it taking so long to...
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Damn it! Okay. All right, let's unpack this. So, first match, nothing really. Not sure what I was doing. I understand that this is like the beginner map. And it seemed that the team that was in was probably around the same, probably feeling that same thing. And turn off the... I don't even know how to work these damn menus, man. Like, this is a mess here. Okay, we got sponsored kits. Okay. Letter shells. So first map, or first match. I don't even know what the damn shit. See, a lot of these menus are confusing because I don't know where like my general settings are. Like, where are my general set? Oh, there it is. This is really hurting to watch right now. Crew privacy, friends only. Okay, proximity chat. Okay, I'll turn it off. I'll turn it off for now. Even to Riot Kitty. First off, the introduction. That intro gave me a seizure. That intro gave me legitimately almost gave me a seizure. Like it gave me a headache trying to look at all the. It just. There are so many things that are not coherent. There are so many things that it feels like they're trying way too hard to stand out. It really does. And going through the first match was just, we weren't sure what to do, so we probably got killed by NPCs. But the thing is that because of the way the art style is, some people, I almost thought that the person I shot was one of my teammates. Like, I'm trying. I am legitimately trying. Okay. All right. I'll run back in again. We'll just do perimeter. And we'll switch over to
Every chance matters. Let's play.
okay, it's
I make my own luck.
honestly, I am being blatantly honest with you. None of these characters look interesting. Look like I actually want to play any of them. I'm dead serious. None of them look like I actually want to play them. I'm being serious about that. And I'll get into it in the next. I'll get into it after this next match. But the map felt empty. It did feel empty aside, and that was I understand that's a beginner map. And I know that there are the hard maps are usually ones where the real PvP is, but some of the looting, it's just that some of the looting is distracting, and that's the other thing. Whenever you open a chest, you open a box, it takes a couple of seconds for all of the items to actually show up on screen. That should not be the case. All the items should be shown up immediately as you open the chest. Like, why are we waiting for the items to just... Why are we waiting for, like, a second or two just for the items to actually pop up? Okay, I'll keep going. Because apparently you need to log in like 20 hours to have a valid opinion according to these shills, man. Just fuck these people, man. These shills, man. Okay. Like, I see what I see what they were... I get what you're saying, Neo, about the whole Mirror's Edge thing, because the Mirror's Edge does the same thing, but it's the fact that it matters that they don't... It's not an overload. the bright colors on Mirror's Edge are not an overload. It's done creatively. It's done. It makes sense. This doesn't. Oh my god. There's supposed to be dedicated servers though. Like, the sound is fine. The sound is fine. I get it. The sound is okay, but that's not it. The sound is fine. The gunplay is, it's Bungie, so it's the gunplay, but that's about it, man. Shit, that's my team. Yeah, looks like we're on our own. Son of a bitch. Oh, shit! Fucking hit all over the place. We're using a lot of blood. Blue blood, basically. Most Destiny streamers say the gunplay is same as Destiny. I'm not familiar with Destiny, but I guess that's the case. It's just... What the fuck? Okay, so, like, I'm wondering, can you slide, though? Just There we go. Got some teamwork there. Took that guy down. Okay, so these are NPCs, but I think it's... I see what Ninja was saying. It was like, it was hard to tell what's an NPC and what's an actual player. Or... Okay, where are we going next? I guess I'm following the team. Not too much loot. was that? What was that?
Exfil signal is strongest on my mark.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Escape is here.
Okay, I guess that green icon's where our escape route is. Okay, I guess that's our escape route. I don't know where the other team. I don't know. I guess we're heading there. Like, this area. Okay, Riot Kitty. I want you to Riot Kitty. Listen. This whole area reminds me of, like, the starting area in Arcanite's Infield, and that is way, way more appealing and way more pleasant on the eyes than this is. That is way more pleasant on the eyes. I would argue the entire art design of Arcanite's Infield is much more pleasant on the eyes than this is. Way more. I just don't know what they were going for. I really, really don't. Oh. Damn it! I need ammo. I need ammo. I need ammo. Okay, that must be the extraction site. I can't do anything if I don't have any damn ammo.
There is a nearby profit opportunity.
Oh, toxin. And I am out of... I have 0 ammo. Yeah, they'll run to the extraction point. some ammo. I really... I'm trying to look for some freaking ammo here. Dead runner. I don't know what's going on. I think my team just left, and... Oh, brilliant. I guess they made the extraction point. I don't know. Did the extraction point close up? Okay, so I... Okay, yeah, there's no point. Yeah, because there's no... Oh my god. I don't know what to... I don't know what I'm supposed to do, because everybody already left the... I don't know what... Okay. Team adds waypoints, but they already extracted and left. I don't know... And I'm just... Okay. Okay. I'll just go to that extraction point. Pray I don't get taken out. It's gonna go over 200 meters, so. Part of me is just wondering, this would have been better if it was a single-player game, honestly. Like, seriously, like a more single-player focused title. Instead of an extraction shooter. I don't... Okay. So what now? I mean... I guess I made it to the extraction point, but everybody's already left the game, though. That's the thing. Oh. That's it. I guess that's it. Okay, there we go. I guess I got my first extraction point. You can now upgrade what you gathered. This is... Tracker drone. This is where the weapon cosmetics are. So where would I go to upgrade my loadout then? Awesome one. Okay, That is FemV. God, this is fucking. Let's try. God, the fuck is this, man? Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what it is. I am trying. I am trying to be fair here. Okay? Maybe it's just I'm not as familiar with extraction shooters, but this isn't selling me. This isn't. I think at some point I'm about to go off, man, because, like... Somebody was like, oh, the art style is made because it reminds you of PS1 graphics. I'm like, no. No. PS1 graphics are not this much of an eyesore. Like... Like... This is different PS1 graphics. It's like you're trying to... It feels like a faux attempt at PS1 graphics, like a modernized attempt at PS1 graphics, but you fuse... But what you try to use... You try to do that... Set them off. Set those motherfuckers off. Damn it! It's someone... This is a graphic designer obsessed with trying to do minimalism, trying to do this attempt at bright minimalism, and it's like... Sorry, as a graphic designer, this doesn't work, man. Damn it. Yes, they their blood is blue. I think those are actual players. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I think those are players. Nice. What am I supposed to do? Oh, fuck! That was another player. Oh, now I know what the hell I'm looking at. Yeah, those are actual players. The graphics are fine. The art style that I have a problem with. Guess I'm back in.
Attention.
Son of a... Damn it! Oh, sorry.
A profit opportunity presents itself.
Thanks.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Oh, it's an distraction point. Yeah, there's an distraction point. Alright, alright, the voice called Oni Fixture voice box is cracking every two. Who, mine or the in-game? Sorry, I. Oh, shit. They're down. Honky ass bitch. Okay. There we go. There you go. Three seconds. Beam me up, Scotty. That was a much shorter run, I guess. I will admit the music is really grating on me. Gunplay-wise, it's fine. Gunplay-wise, the moment-to-moment, it's fine. But... I guess I leveled up, like, a bunch of times, I guess. Okay. Let me... See, there's that... I really am not a fan of this. I really am not. Like, I think it's like, it tries to be cyberpunk. Like, it tries to be cyberpunk, and I think it overdoes, and I think that's where it overdoes it, man.
I'm Oni, your onboard navigational intelligence. Your consciousness and my neural programming are inexorably interlinked. Think of me as a friend. One we don't yet remember.
Okay.
You may still be experiencing some memory degradation from the damage to your perception matrix. But worry not.
Hey, developers.
Someone is here for you.
Hey, developers.
Here for you.
Yeah, hey, developers, there's a thing you can learn from gacha games, and that is called the auto button. To let the dialogue play out completely instead of you having to press square most of the time. I'm just saying. Riot Kitty knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Per our arrangement, you've come to Ceti to scavenge the ruins of the Now that we've successfully calibrated you to new cascading systems, A unified Earth space council is equipped with advanced, faster-than-light communications technology. Commandeers, and I should be able to reverse engineer direct contact with faction representatives in common Earth and Mars.
Don't bring up Cortana. Don't bring up Cortana in this, okay? Show story and rewards. Faction upgrades. Okay, so we have faction upgrades. So there's 6 factions. Codex includes catching up challenges to earn rewards. I guess this is where you'll find your lore, but if you're really into this, you may find something out of it, but I don't think that's worth reading. I think they're trying way too hard. I mean that. I think it's just you are legitimately trying way too hard to stand out. And apparently, according to some users, this art style is meant to keep away from the chuds. Like, fucking hell, dude. Like, fucking hell, man. Alright, let's find another zone, I guess. Dire Marsh. Okay, so you got a rook companion. All right.
Every risk is a lesson. Memories are all I have.
Get me down there.
Your crew is a weapon. Use it.
What the hell is that? Missing equipment. Your rewards are more loot, basically. No ammo equipped. The mute button is the true hero. I'm. And y'all still saying I would make it past 2 games. I'm on my 4th one, I guess. Something about it feels pretentious. Like, something about it feels pretentious too. It's trying to be retro and modern at the same time. This is a great idea. Like, it's fine in areas like this where it's the colors are not as in your face, are not as loud. The colors are not as loud. But it feels like you put loud colors in with no rhyme or reason. Like with Neo J, like you compared it to Mirror's Edge, and it's like there's an actual reason why there has to be loud colors. It's to tell you how to get. It's the runner vision. It's to tell you you're seeing red. You go to the red, basically. That's your guy. Where the world in Mirror's Edge is so clean, so white, so pristine, those loud colors had a purpose. My issue here with this is that it feels like there's no purpose. There's no aesthetic purpose. It just kind of like that's what I'm saying. There's too much contrasting, like fighting with each other instead of actually complementing. Actually, colors complementing each other. You know. Like, you can have beautiful contrast. You can have contrasting colors that actually work together. My goodness, man. I do not know what the hell is up with that color scheme on the glitch character, and the one in the black and red. I do not know what the hell is going on with that color scheme. Wait, you do have a slide button? What the fuck? Wait, there is a slide? Wait, I can't see anything. I can't see anything. The fuck? Wait, That's it? I don't even know what the hell is going on. Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on. So, okay, I need to look this up. Because apparently... Okay, I am going to leave this up to y'all. I am going to leave this up to y'all. Because we are at 2:43 right now. Hold on, guys. Keep playing. Yeah, apparently we got dropped at Ceti. We got dropped at Dire Marsh. I guess we'll try Dire Marsh again. But question is, how does they show up with the other?
Yeah, ready. Let's go.
Conflict requires resolution.
The signals are a chorus across my mind.
A trick of the night. They all fear what they cannot define.
I'll get into the art. I'll get into the character design and art, and then after this match, I'll get into it after this match. I have played 5 matches at this point. Let me ask you this: I'm at 5 matches at this point. Am I valid to have an opinion? Is my opinion valid at this point? Is my 5 matches? I want to ask you all this. Is my opinion valid now? Okay, I'm very curious about that. Am I allowed to make a valid opinion? These people are fucking. Am I allowed to have a valid opinion now? I'm just asking y'all, am I allowed to have a valid opinion, apparently? Because apparently you say anything negative, you get the freaking shells coming out in force, man. I'm sorry. Sorry for being blunt about this, but fuck, dude. Apparently everybody's like, you can't, everybody's like, it's just a demo, you have to play the full game now to get an opinion, you have to pay the $40. I'm like, dude, you don't get to judge, man. You really don't. And it's like, it's so funny seeing these people in the freaking comments of like a lot of marathon videos lately. It's like, dude, you guys are freaking pathetic, man. You guys are getting so desperate to you're just bending yourselves over a pretzel just to defend this, man. Like, sorry if I'm sorry if I'm bringing it out, but just like this is all I've been seeing lately, man. These fucking people, dude. These fucking people, dude. The hell? What the fuck? Okay, this must be like an anthill or some kind of shit. Okay. Trying to get close, stick with my team here, so. Hey! Oh shit! Who took him out? Why can I not? Somebody took out my boy Dell, man. What the fuck? Yeah, this might be an ambush. Dell. Oh, come on! If you love the game, then the problem is in the people who love the game. That's totally fine. It's just the people who want to tell people who want to just come in and tell other people you're not allowed to have this opinion because everybody's just defense maxing for this game, and it's like, bro, like where the hell were y'all during High Guard? But you, all right. Scar's a favorite Destiny streamer I watch. He loves Marathon. It's fair. I'm just saying, man. All right. Okay. Let me bring this up right now. So I've said multiple times. I made multiple points on how my issue with the art style is that the colors are, not only is it loud, but they're incoherent. There's too much clashing. Like, it's an identity that is maybe unique in a AAA space, but it's clearly, it's an identity that it's not sure what it wants to be, and it's clashing with, it's conflicting with within each other. If you get what I'm saying. I can see where people have an issue with the menu because the menu feels cluttered. The menu feels way too cluttered. It feels like from a design standpoint, you're adding too much in here to make it feel cluttered, where you could simplify some of these icons and make a lot of the text a lot easier to understand. You have too many fonts, and that's another thing you've noticed here. You're having a lot of fonts that are going on. There is a lot of fonts here. And that's not helping. I understand having these symbols, very tech, very cyberpunk, very futuristic, but there's too much of it. When you look at something like, when I pop over the menu in Cyberpunk, that is much more cleaner compared to this. It's cleaner and easier to follow. It's cleaner and much easier to follow. Plus, because you have it feels like they can't consolidate the information from each item into something that's more easier to read for most people. I can see why people are saying that why they have a huge issue with the UI. And this UI needs to be adjusted. Like, frankly, before Thursday, like, you're trying to do too much. I get what you're going for, but a lot of this could have been much more cleaner. You need more negative space. You need a lot more negative space in regards to this. It feels like a live service game. And I think that's the biggest sin, is that it has the UI mindset of a live service game. Make it simple, make it attractive. This is not. A lot of this could have been cleaned up easily. A lot of this stuff is just really not needed. It's for visual dressing. It's for visual window dressing. It's not, but it's making everything feel too cluttered. And because you have, clashing fonts, that's not helping either. That's what I'm saying. It's incoherent. Like, this needs to be cleaner. This needs to seriously be much cleaner. And it needs to be much more slick. Like, let me go over to the main screen here. I'm gonna switch over to the game screen real quick. Alright. This is my main screen. And it follows a similar futuristic, it, of course, obviously is very Y2K inspired, where this is much more minimalism meets PS1 inspired retro, PS1 inspired retro futurism meets 2010 corporate minimalism. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not a fan of 2010's corporate minimalism. I'm just not. I'm just there's some things I do like, but as a whole, I'm not a fan of 2010's corporate minimalism. I don't have a problem with giving the menu some style, because clearly it's trying to have some style, especially with, but you have a lot of clashing fonts that clash with each other instead of complement each other. As I brought this up, when you open up the game further, it feels like you just opened up Windows 95. It feels like you're opening up Windows 95. I mentioned when we went through that entire opening I said it felt like I was having some kind of epileptic seizure. because you have too much retro-inspired old computer-inspired graphics that are just popping up with these very, very bright colors. With these very loud colors, and by mind you. That's what I'm saying. A lot of this feels so incoherent at times. Now, let me get on to this, because listen, there are things if there's one aspect that I do like, I like the character select screen. Generally, I like the idea. I like the portrait idea that they did here. I like that. I think if you clean this up a bit more, if you clean this up a lot bit more, this screen right here would be even more slick. Because this is where it starts to complement. I actually like the I won't say it's Times New Roman, but I actually like the classical font that coincides with the more modern minimalistic type fonts here. That works. And I think this would work a lot better if you got rid of if you got rid of most of what's on the top and bottom. Got rid of what's most on the top and bottom, or even just consolidated it even more so. This would be, I think this would be slick. I like these portraits. I actually do like them. Actually, this works. This can work, but I think you're overcompensating. I think the word I'm looking for is you're very much trying to overcompensate here. On top of that, we need to see. There has to be a way I can view the runners. I need to actually view the runners themselves. This feels too much like a live service multiplayer type UI. But it's way too more cluttered. Onto the top. Is there any way you can actually view the shells themselves? Like, can we get like a 360 view of the actual runner shells, please? Okay, perfect. My thing with the design, and I think my issue carries over with the designs. Something like this can work because you're working with three primary color schemes. You're working with the red, you're working with the green, you're working with the pale green, and you're working with the black. This can work. This works. This is fine because it complements each other. You have those little teal, especially on the backside of this armor. That works. Those little things can work. Those little teal accents complement it. It's not too loud. It's not clashing. This works. Can I just select the runner, though? Can I just select the runner?
Should be fun.
When you look, this is the one that I think that offends me the most. This is the one that I think that in some cases offends me the most, and the one that I have the biggest problem with. I think offensive is not the word I'm looking for. This is the one that I really have the biggest issue with. When I saw the original model from the original trailer, I had a problem with this design. And looking back, and we talked about this on Makini Live a while back too, going over some of these designs. There's potential here, but my problem here is that what is going on? It's not the problem that you have multiple colors that feel out of place. It feels like the accessories feel out of place. It feels weird. Like, why would you, like, what is with the big ass kind of like croc-like shoes she has on? I could see what I don't understand why the gloves need to be this. The gloves have this bright pink that really, that bright pink and that bright green really don't contrast well with the black, the black and the white, and essentially the darker toned blue, the deeper blues. And just some of this doesn't blend in with each other here, man. Like, I understand, like, people get mad, people got ass mad over Asmongold's statement on, you know, if you really want your game to sell, your characters need to be fuckable. I don't agree with that, period. They don't need to be, but they do need to be appealing. Appealing enough to sell skins. Appealing enough to sell skins, to sell cosplays and such like that. And clearly, that is the case here, but it's something is not gelling with me on this, particularly with this design. Man, I am going off. Let's continue. Triage.
Yes, I am ready.
My biggest problem here is that everything works. The colors work. The color scheme actually works here. Some of the accessory works, but my problem is this body is way too androgynous. And I understand they're trying to go for this transhumanism angle, but a lot of this shit is way too androgynous. You can come at me in the chat all you want to. This shit is way too androgynous.
Let's redefine death.
Same. You got a little bit more muscle on you. Or you got some amount of muscle on you, but even still, it's still a little bit the same, though. And this is clashing way too... And this has too many small colors that clash in with each other. And with the face, I am not entirely sure. The graphics are fine. The problem I have is the art style. It feels like a jumbled, incoherent mess.
Earth has violent consequences.
Same with you. Still looks androgynous. You can come at me in the chat all you want to this whole fucking transhumanism. But I'm sorry, this whole transhumanism angle is fucking retarded. Because you can't because at a time where y'all can't even differentiate what y'all can't even bother to actually define what a woman is. This is much fine because it's primarily black with the lime green accents does help it in this case. But it's the same problem. When the colors do come together, it's still, the body still looks androgynous to me. So we go, let's solve them. The only one we don't have is...
Limited consciousness transfer success.
See, this is a shell robot. This works. This is a general robot. This works. Though, of course, most of them, the most common thing that most people have said is that this looks like crash test dummies. Like crash test dummies. So we're tied 40-40. We're tied between continue or travel to a new world. It's not, there's a coolness factor to this. And the thing is that coolness factor, you overshot your mark on the coolness factor, and you overshot that coolness factor that you were trying to go for, and it falls short. Let's right up. I think even me and Sean talked about this a while back, too. And I think the issue, with the art style is that in some cases you can't even tell who's an enemy and who is actually a teammate, you know? I know Jay is very, very active about this than I am. Jay is in the comments losing his shit over this. And I can't blame him for it, man. I can't blame people for not gelling well with this, man. People are saying that she lost the girl character lost that aura from the cinematic trailer. People were complaining about that. And I take a look back at that cinematic trailer again. It's just like that aura only works when there's a consistent color scheme that goes on. There's a consistent color scheme.
Reminder, move without fear. As you have done before, and again.
The maps are big, but I think it suffers that same issue with High Guard, is that they're too large. At times they can be too large to where traversal and trying to get through loot can get boring at times. I guess I got that maybe. Really is not. It's like you wonder why RE9 has, like, what was it, Resident Evil 9 has like the biggest the highest peak concurrent players for any Resident Evil game right now. It blew up. RE9 blew the hell up.
Watch out, runner here. Engage.
The gunplay is fine. The gunplay is fine, just as expected.
Stealth engaged.
One thing that I also find coherent is just the... I'm not a fan of the heavy use of writing, the heavy use of the minimalistic type of writing that you see on a lot of objects. You know? It makes it feel like you're not really playing a full-fledged game. You're playing the maps don't feel like they're fully like fleshed out.
Thermal filter engaged.
Yeah, they're dropping smoke. They're dropping smoke. That's an NPC. What do you got? Oh. Assume it's supplies. Damn. Alright. Yeah, of course they spotted us. Force a sense of urgency, I guess. soon as we're in.
Exit is here. When we're ready.
Alright. That's the thing. That's the thing. You can say these problems are small. However, those small problems can build up. You know? It's the little details.
Alert. Profit opportunity detected.
So I guess we're heading to the extraction point. All right. I guess we're heading to the extraction point. All right. So we gotta wait until it gets here. What's going on? Not too much in the counter, I guess, but even then, I turned voice chat off. That's why. Awesome one. Sorry about that. I turned voice chat off, and I turned off proximity chat. So how do we do the... Chat split. Poll is still split between continuing or traveling to a new world. Yeah, it's 8:50. Alright, let's... To be quite honest with you, I'm not like... I'm just not... This isn't something I would be invested in. Like, I would give it in that... In some... As much as I despise this art style... It's not a complete waste of... It doesn't feel like a complete waste of time. Like, arc rate... Like, it's weird because it doesn't feel like a complete waste of time like Highguard was, because Highguard was... I was bored to the point where I got irritated.
Priorities are present. I see it all.
Alright, let's do recon, I guess. do not understand this music. I'm about to turn this shit off. I'm about to turn this shit off. I'm about to turn this music off, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna close about to turn this damn music off. This leftist budget, I can't wait till to get complaint of racism and misogyny, homophobia, and complaints in the chats. Bro, it's gonna do fine. Like, the game is going to do fine on launch. I just don't see myself willing to shell out $40 for it, though. It's not worth it. And I think it should have been better off going that free-to-play model, but you know what? This is Herman Hulst, this is Sony, because that's all they want to do now is live service titles. By the way, freaking Horizon Hunters Gathering had their closed beta test. Horizon Hunters Gathering had their closed beta test this weekend, and it can only amass up to 500 players, and there's like, what, 6 players playing right now? On Steam? I don't have consume... Fine, I'll just ignore it. We'll just start a run without it. Well, it's just... Yeah, this is driving me insane. I just don't know what is going on with this imagery. Like, I see moths eating moths and crawling on a face that open its eyes. And I do think this game would have benefited if it had a single-player campaign. I'm serious. I think this game would have benefited so much more if it had a single-player campaign. And I think if it was done in that old style of Marathon, where it had that single-player campaign with a multiplayer being completely separate, with a multiplayer being a separate mode, that would I think it would have gone a long way. That is way too much green. That is way too much green. Taught us the sword who's severed tomorrow. I completed my object. Well, those are contracted.
Priority contract fulfilled.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Just fill the contract. Just did a contract. Ah, damn it! What the fuck? Oh, what? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh.
20 minutes remaining.
Yeah, get down, get down! Come on! There we go! Jesus Christ. Potions. Honestly, the more I play this, the more I see why people really do flock. Even non-FPS guys or even non-FPS players flock to Arc Raiders, because not only is it because with Arc Raiders, I understand it's more accessible, but you're also kind of make your own stories within Arc Raiders. It's much more intuitive, I guess you could say.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
I need some health, real bad. Some kind of shit. Still can't tell what the hell's going on with each. So you could just stay with your team and just play it safe. There's got to be some help here. Hardware resist. No, I see it now. I get it. Why? Right. No, I see why people really do flock to Arc Raiders more than this. Damn it! I'm not carrying my weight either. Oh, are you kidding me? Thank you. Thank you. Finally. Those other players. That sounds like other players. Oh, come on! Damn, you guys are more into. Are you guys zoning out? Are you guys starting to tune out? That's my question. Are you guys starting to tune out than I am? I kept thinking to myself, I was like, maybe I should try Arc Raiders at some point, but I really dislike the face models in Arc Raiders. I really dislike the face models in Arc Raiders. Link breach.
Ceti 4 is off limits. The planet, its colony, and all connected resources are property of the Unified Earth Space Council.
Well, we don't belong to the Unified Earth Space Council.
Under UESC law, you are trespassing here and have been marked as an enemy of the state. Theft or data harvesting is protected
How about I leave the game, then? You know, buddy?
Atom cold, dark, deepless space. The UAC holds no real jurisdiction. Sovereignty is not beholden to their petty laws. Neither should you be. I've repurposed the communications technology collected and can connect you with potential employers. Unfortunately, the UBSC is interfering with my attempts to establish contact. Please address the source of this disruption.
Yes, we'll do the story objective? Okay. Story progression is weird as fuck. Okay. Let's cast a vote. Let's cast a vote. One, because you. How many are tuned out? Put 1 for yes, 2 for no. I need a good barometer. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Are you guys tuned out here? Awesome one. They're not going to make Cortana great again, dude. That's a pipe dream. Like, they wouldn't even, dude. Listen, awesome one. Listen, okay. They showed the Halo remake for Sony, and they didn't even bother to show Cortana. Like, no. Freaking hell, dude. I think Kepa's right. Out on this one. Damn, it's like 4-1. It's like 4-1. Like, Neo J, Emerald, Ceti, and Telehim are just all tuned out on this one. Awesome One's the only one still in. I'll do one more match. I'll do one more match, and then we're switching out. I think this is enough for me to say I'm not into this. I'm just not. So I played at least what? Well, I'm back. We've been playing Marathon for 3 hours. We've been playing Marathon for 3.5 hours. We've been running through this demo for 3.5 hours. We've been through this for 3.5 hours. It's just not. It's just not gelling. How do they get different colors? How do they get different colored skins though? I can't even tell what my... This ain't Helldivers 2. Let's move on. Yeah, this is the server slam. If I'm looking at the, let me double check something here. Marathon on Steam DB. Currently on Steam, it's still over 65,000 players. Wait, I think I just saw somebody. Yeah, y'all need ragdoll physics. I still wonder how they got the like the black and orange color skins. Like, how do you get skins in here? I don't even know what my shell looks like. I don't even know what my shell looks like. It might be a different color. Oh, shell. I'm just curious. I'm like, okay. I don't see good skin potential. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. This is a better game than High Guard. Guaranteed. This is a better game. Because one thing you can't deny is Bungie knows how to do gunplay. The gunplay is fine, and I do get some enjoyment in pairing up with randos to loot. Thanks. Damn, I need ammo. I need ammo. Oh, this is the only weapon I have? Son of a bitch. Okay. I need ammo. I need ammo bad. I need ammo. What are these contraptions? What are these contraptions? Yeah, there's that overabundance of green again. Green. there is something creepy to this. I'll give it that. But
Let's reload.
yeah, I don't have enough ammo. That's it. Oh. Okay, let's get back with our team. Perfect. Thank you. I just need to find a secondary weapon. That'd be good. If I could find a secondary weapon, that'd be great. Gun. Great. I'm gonna find it out here. All right, let's head back. Whoa. I didn't know we could. I didn't know this was in the bathroom. I mean, the maps are interesting to explore. I'll give it that. Some parts of the map are interesting to explore, but even then, most of this is like I think this would have been packaged better as a full single-player campaign. I think it would have been much stronger. Fumigation next week. Sounds like they're coming.
Profit opportunity. Intercept. 15 minutes remain.
There was a boomer shooter. There was a boomer shooter that I remember V was talking about it the other day. I think it was like yesterday, and people were up in arms over it because it had the immersive like first-person view where you could see the tits jiggling. Like, I thought I'll have to look that game up after. What the fuck are they went all the way over? Yeah, it was a boomer shooter. They had it had Twitter up in arms because there was this it's an indie shooter and it had that immersive first person where you could look down and see the titties. It's just like it's like all pixelated. It's like that old Scout Doom shooter. It's like something like Citadel. It was like Citadel. It was like Citadel. I was thinking, I don't know why, that kind of got me. But I'm like, I don't know if that would improve this. I don't think that would improve my experience in Marathon. That's not going to improve my experience in Marathon. It's just something I thought about. I gotta look it up. I'm not saying that would improve my experience in Marathon. I'm just saying. It's just like something to keep in mind. Maybe it would wear it off easily because it's like, oh, this is a horrible art style. Why do I want to see? I don't want to see Jiggler in a horrible art style. You gotta give me. Just saying. That wouldn't increase my experience, guys. In this, make it better. That would actually make it worse. Honestly, it's like, bro, come on. That would actually make it worse. I would argue that would actually make it worse, though. So you know, it would feel like a waste of talent, and it would feel like a waste of resources. Like a waste of resources. I'll have to look there. I'll have to look for the game, but it was funny. I was like, it was just funny to me. I was like, oh, it was like Citadel. It's gonna give me Citadel. Oh, he's getting me Citadel. I'm just thinking to myself. I'm like, I think honestly, I think I need to cleanse my eyes with Snowbreak. I'm honestly tempted to play Snowbreak, and I still gotta do the story event. I think I want to do Snowbreak. I think I need some third-person shooters right now. I think I need some waifu third-person shooter right now. Cause, damn it! What'd you say? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Help me! Help me! Help me! It's called Misha. That's what it was called, Misha. There you go. Thank you. It was called Misha. I was like, I remember that. I was like, what's the name of the time? Oh, it's called Misha. There you go. No, Emerald, it wouldn't work. Emerald, it wouldn't work in Marathon. Okay, you have that horde art style that would just make it worse. I'm like. I would definitely, I would think to myself, I was like, I would definitely play Snowbreak as an extraction shooter. I would play a big jiggly waifu extraction shooter. I would totally play that in a heartbeat. If it was good. If it was good, okay? I'm just saying, if it was good. Extraction shooter, okay. Alright, I think that's it. I think that's enough. I think that's enough for me. Beam me up, Scotty. That's it. The run is over. The run is over. You can't carry your progress over, apparently, once on the full release. How do you get those colors, though? I'm very curious. Cool. You're good at this. I am not good at this. What are you talking about? Okay. Oh. Alright, so I did... What? So what we did? We did about 4 hours of marathon. So I think it's safe to say after 4 hours I can make a valid opinion on this game, okay? I think after 4 hours I can make a valid opinion. And my opinion is it's not worth the $40. It's not. It's not worth the $40. It's not worth the investment to me. I despise this art style too much to invest time into it. And it's not for me. I think the gunplay is fine. I think the gunplay is fine for the most part. And I did enjoy, you know, pairing up with randos to loot and such like that. So the overall gameplay is fine, but this loot structure is not. The loot structure is not worth me investing in. And I really dislike the loud color, the incoherency of the loud colors enough to invest more time into this. I think that the game itself will be fine at launch, but I do not think it will meet the heights of Sony and Bungie's expectations. Because you're trying to square up, because you tried so hard in this campaign to square up against Arc Raiders, and Arc Raiders has a higher player count after this weekend. Like, you stole some Arc Raiders players, but I assume that the Arc Raiders players that you took from this weekend went back to Arc Raiders. Bungie needs this to be a hit, and I think they do need to get their shit together. Because from what I see now, this needs more time in the oven. They do need to put more time. I think they should have delayed this more. Like, I appreciate the effort to try to turn this around after the whole art theft scandal and what we initially saw, but this is not enough. For this free weekend, I just don't think it's enough. But we'll see. We'll see on Thursday. We'll see on Thursday, and we'll be completely wrong, and the shills, everybody who've been bending themselves over backwards to defend this, will be cheering and saying that, you know, we defeated the Chuds and all that jazz. But this ain't it, man. This just ain't it for me. I'm sorry. I gave it 4 hours. I gave it 4 hours of matches. This ain't it for me. I don't feel like I completely wasted my time. This is just, no. This is an absolute no for me. So, and I know a lot more people in the chat Neo J is much more angry about this than I am. And after playing it, yeah, man, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I think you need to. I don't think it's going to be shut down within a year. I think it will keep a steady player count. But the question is, the question is, and some people like Hypnotic stated, the question is, when is that retention, what about that retention rate? You know? What about that retention rate? It may hit peak numbers, but then it may suffer a drop off and then keep it steady at that point, never reaching those heights again. Kind of similar to what we saw with the first Descendant. You know? That same kind of thing. I can see that with Marathon. But there needs to be more. I think you need to have more from this. And from what I've experienced, this ain't it. And telling us to let them cook, to just fork over $40 for something that we'll probably for something that I would spend an entire weekend on and never look back from because it would just be a waste of time? No. No, and yes, I do feel that my opinion is valid. My opinion is valid on that, okay? So anybody want to come at me in the freaking comments, go ahead, but... It will outlast this year, yes. I do agree. And then the cook goes straight to ashes. But you know what? I gave y'all 4 hours. That should be enough. I would rather play the Division than this. That's the key case. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we are switching over to Snowbreak because I need a palate cleanser. I need a palate cleanser on this one. So, oh, but before I do, let me give you the coveted. Oh, they got the RE9 stuff, and they also have Honkai Star Rail content in Fortnite. So, let me give you the coveted delete. Thank you. There you go. Now, with that being said, let's go for another break.
watched and... yeah.
If you're enjoying this expedition, please press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your incredible support. Now, let us continue our journey.
Alright, there we go. Alright, now it's time. Now I filled my marathon portion of the quota. And now I filled my marathon quota for tonight. So let's just end the night with a little something a little more chill, a little more relaxed than this, okay? So we're doing the Back from Bygone event, which only got like 10 days left of the event anyway, so time for the good. This is where y'all can leave the stream now. This is time for the degenerate gooners to play for the last hour. Okay. So we'll do a little bit. What time is it? Okay, we'll do. If you guys are up for it, we can do most of the story, and then I can switch over, and then we can switch over to. Do a run in Paradoxical Labyrinth. Well, we'll just play it by ear. I just need a palate cleanser or something to take my I just need a palate cleanser for Marathon. So yes, this is an inferior shooter. Granted, this is a much inferior shooter, but still, I still get a lot more out of it. Let's do it. And by the way, this is fully voice acted. Yes, this is fully voice acted. I don't know if you guys want to listen to me go at this. I don't know if you guys want to listen to me go at this, do the voices though, but let me know. I will definitely. Jay says I need this. Do you guys want me to read aloud? Do you guys want me to read my dialogue aloud? Let me ask you this. One for yes, two. It's fully voice acted, by the way. It's fully voice acted. English VAs. What kind of this? Do you guys want me to fully read aloud, or do you want me to skip? Let's one for read aloud. two for skip. Oh, you guys want me to read aloud? Okay. Jay wants me to read aloud. Oh, this is gonna be funny. I'm just gonna read my character. I'm just gonna read my character parts. I'll read the adjective parts. So, all right. And the best part about the thing that Snowbreak at least has advantage over Marathon is that you can autoplay the dialogue. You can actually autoplay the dialogue. So there's that. All right, let's do this. All right, 3 days before our departure, the R&D department finally completed the full deployment cycle for the new exosets. Okay. Can we? Wait, why did you turn my playback off? Why did you do that? This is going to be absolutely fun. Is that free shit? Yes! Okay, let's go. You were here. I better be at full octave. Okay. television where all the girls showed up on time, and the usually quiet meeting room was once filled with cheerful chatter. Uma ever thought a place of a product pamphlet in front of everyone was flesh and food spoon too.
A handful of nuts wouldn't hurt. And are we getting any freebies for attending? Like a carton of eggs or something?
No freebies.
Free eggs? Do I get some too?
Freebies, y'all! While Nina and Boo Boo whispered back and forth, Luna made another round, placing service cards for each of the girls. It was good for a free exosuit tune-up with Frisha at any time. I guess Frisha doesn't call herself a genius without reason. She clearly understands human interest in science is also rare. The light snapped off. Everyone blinked in surprise before their gaze shifted onto the hall display up front. Risha stepped out of the shadows. A second later, a spotlight locker illuminated.
Welcome everyone to Professor Frisha's very own product showcase. I gathered you all here because our research has made a proper breakthrough. During the early phases of our experiments, we managed to pull the biometric data stored in Acacia's hibernation pod. And from that, we built a complete bio blueprint. This means that from day one, this exosuit was designed to sync with Acacia almost perfectly.
So the focus is on
Every subsequent test has confirmed it to the letter.
Look simple.
Take a look over here.
I just missed that. She pointed out to a crescent-shaped component displayed on the hologram.
This is the R&D department's custom-built trans-space core. It compresses every bit of energy Acacia stores and routes it here. And when the moment
This is the Wii part of the stream, guys, and you're more than welcome to welcome to take off.
triggering a full power burst.
I'm gonna burst out laughing if we get more viewers on this than the marathons than the marathon section of the stream. I'm gonna burst out laughing. Will that put a strain on her system?
The answer is absolutely not. Guided by Acacia's bio blueprint, the exosuit will adjust her natural hormone levels and trigger a temporary growth boost in bones and muscle.
By growth boost, do you mean...
Growth boost. In the dim light sparkled several pairs of eyes that became even more pronounced, especially.
Exactly what you're thinking. But if
Frisha-
any of you are
Acacia won't be flat anymore,
on
basically.
yourself, don't. I ran
Can you turn the music down a little bit? Okay.
and it only works on Acacia. When she
I do not know why the volume is so low on this one.
Huh? Use that tech for ourselves? Why would we even want that? I don't get it.
Nita! Just because you're... you wouldn't get it. Let's get back to the main event.
Frisha sighed and pointed to the side. As the spotlight tracked her gesture and moved in that direction. Two folding screens stood under the beam, a slender silhouette outlined against the embroidered surface. Anyone oh, I just missed.
Aren't those the screens Frisha borrowed from me? So this is why she needed them.
Now then, time for the highlight of the show. Acacia's
I like how everybody's here in
debut.
attendance. The girls applauded with full enthusiasm, but the delicate shadow behind the screens remained still, even lightly trembling.
Adjutant, are you looking forward to it? To my changes?
From her wavering voice, I could already picture the anxious look on her small face, so my answer is yes. Change or no change, as long as it's you, Acacia. I'll always be looking forward to it. Acacia finally relaxed, took a deep breath, and stepped from behind the screens. From a dramatic effect, Frisha had cranked the stage lights at full power. I don't think that was I don't think that's necessary. Blinding white shadow and Acacia, forcing all of us to shut our eyes and brace for the reveal. We finally opened them. Yeah, that's Acacia's exorcism. That's just what the fuck is gonna happen in this damn chat. She was good though. I know I got flattest justice people in my chat right now. Don't lie. It was at the same familiar comforting face aside from the episode. She looked almost unchanged.
Huh. What's going on here?
Nita scratched her head, but they couldn't resist circling around Acacia for a closer look.
That can't be right. How can there be no change? Maybe this is just how I look after the growth boost? I mean, I do feel a bit taller. A tiny bit, I guess.
She lifted a hand overhead to show her tiniest gap, and a relieved smile warm into her face, and her voice no longer carried the nervous tremor from before. Looks like she really does prefer staying just the way she is.
Well, that's possible.
Neo J is like her parents the flashback itself.
See if anything else changes, Acacia.
Speaking of missions...
I stepped closer and gently wrapped an arm around my neck, fixing my collar with a familiar touch. She let her warm hand settle on my chest.
Are you sure you don't need me to go with you?
Just stay home and wait for me. This mission isn't a tough one. I'll be back before you know it.
My prince, do take proper care of yourself while you're away.
If only you could leave a few days later. Mingdong Jie is almost here. I was hoping to share dumplings and lanterns with you, my prince.
I like that too. When I return, I'll make it up to all of you. I haven't even stepped out of the building yet, and all the girls were already clinging to me with a quiet affection.
Alright. You don't have to worry so much. With Marianne and me by the adjutant's side, he'll breeze through this mission and be back before you know it. Right, Marianne?
Mm-hmm. Acacia's right.
A quick wink and a subtle nod were all it took. They stepped to my sides and eased me out of the room, saving me from the knot of my lingering goodbyes. The real conclusion of that product showcase didn't happen until after the date we set out. By then, the three of us were already aboard the ferry from Osopolo Airport to Lucellan. While we were out on the deck enjoying the breeze, I received a text from Felicia.
After the showcase event, I recalculated every metric for the exosuit. No matter how I checked, the result was the same. Acacia was resisting the power.
Damn it!
And if anything weird comes up, please let me know right away, Adjutant.
Neo, this game is Master Love. Just letting you know. And I should be reading my freaking dialogue right now. Dialogue right now. And the audio is just tuning out. Okay, why? We still got time before we reach support. If you're bored, we can play your favorite games together.
Nah, I didn't bring any of my handhelds this time. Things from that era are getting rarer and rarer. If I lost one, or if it broke, I might
There won't be more views on this than Marathon. I guarantee you on that one.
Leave them in the dorm.
It'd be funny if it was. But they wear out every day, so prepare for yourself.
Then,
alright?
I hope that day comes later. Much later. As late as it can be. Adjutant, when that day finally comes, you'll be there for me, won't you?
Always. She tilted her head up slightly, closed her eyes, fingers clasped over her chest, as if making a quiet prayer. So I leaned in and gave her my answer. Our lips met, cool at first, then turning warm and moist. By the time we finally pulled apart the long entwined kiss, the horizon had already begun to reveal the faint outline of the city, dotted with patches of color. The people of Lucellin are born with an eye for color. Taken into view, and I had to admit, there was truth to that saying.
Well, it seems we're almost there.
Marion glided out of the cabin with her usual grace, and judging by her eyes, she seemed more interested in the smudged lip gloss along my lips than in our destination. She wrapped herself around my right arm, drawing in close, her voice brushed my ear soft, enticing, and edged with a quiet danger.
Adjutant, since you've had a sample of Acacia's lips, don't forget mine. The flavor's rather unique.
Don't worry, I'll give you the flavor, the attention it deserves. I gotta be serious. I gotta read this with a serious face, okay? I gotta be serious the whole time. Gotta be serious, y'all. I feel like this is the harbor stall lines of waterway. Some trinkets like carved foxes, while some sold fresh vegetables and seafood. Under the gentle sunlight, the whole city seemed full of life. It was hard to imagine that beneath all this calm and color lurked the pilgrims festering out of sight, a wound that refused to heal. The streets were packed with people, so dense it's so hard to tell it was where the crowd said before we ended. This is where folks on the road ahead. A rose slipped before our eyes.
Hello, I'm Cersei.
Cersei.
Yes, she knows Lucalan's current situation well. Bringing her into the operation should help you. Of course, that's only my suggestion. The decision is yours.
A capable Leviathan agent? Sounds good to me. Let's go with your plan. Tao paused, a faint flicker, awkwardness crossing her face.
You misunderstand. She's not one of mine. I had Caroline pull her file. In 55, fresh out of university, she joined Yggdrasil and spent 6 months there as an intern. And after that, she resigned.
An intern only spent 6 months at Yggdrasil. Then what's your reason for trusting her?
There was a recommendation letter that came with the report.
Tao handed me a thin envelope. From the paper's coarse, yellow texture, it was clearly old, yet the envelope was unexpectedly smooth, almost uncreased. The moment I opened it, a sharp sense of familiarity hit me. The handwriting was still clear and precise, each stroke controlled and unmistakable. It was my handwriting. So which department was she during her internship?
Security. She served directly under you.
Those few words were almost enough to drag me back to a certain winter night, where memories blurred together, half hidden like a veil of frost.
This isn't the best place to talk. Come with me.
With practice ease, Cersei hailed a passing boat and hopped aboard first. Once we were all seated, she keyed an address into the boat console. Moments later, soft music and a recorded announcement drifted through the cabin speakers.
This boat is pretty fancy.
Locals call these little boats gondolas. Lucalan upgraded its entire water transit system 5 years ago. Every gondola now has autonomous navigation, all coordinated by the city's central AI.
Let me guess. Cathode Technologies handles all the tech support. Mary didn't answer. She simply gave me a sweet smile. I could tell she was proud of what her family had built.
Dear passengers, welcome to this beautiful city on the water.
The voice was clear and bright and uncannily similar to Marianne's. I glanced over time to see a flush to her cheeks. Her fingers had already slid to the console and turned off the announcement.
Huh? Why'd you turn it off? I was just about to say the voice sounded a lot like you.
Wait, could it be?
I do apologize for the confusion. That was my older sister's voice.
You have a sister?
She often says that once the current difficulties are resolved and stability returns, the Andriotti family may consider expanding into new ventures. Tourism, for example.
Will that day really come? We don't even know if Lucalan can make it through the crisis we're in right now.
Cersei lowered her head, nudging her glasses higher as she murmured under her breath. The lively atmosphere we built quickly vanished. No one felt like talking, so we just watched the scenery go by. Marion leaned lightly against my right shoulder, those brows knitted in thought, while Acacia rested her back against mine. It felt as if an invisible line had wrapped around across her arms, closely drawn to my knees, shrinking onto the corner. She radiated a timid, withdrawn air, and the longer she stayed silent, the more curious I became about her. Seriously.
Huh?
Back when you were in security, did I ever mark you down? She paused, thinking over questions before realizing what I was doing and let out a chuckle.
No. You always looked out for me, Chief.
Glad to hear it. I had forgotten a lot about what happened back then, so I was worried that...
I understand. Really, I do. Just being able to see you again is more than enough for me.
Seems like another love debt to settle.
Acacia's slightly sour comment drifted from the stern, and Cersei turned herself face away in embarrassment. And just like that, the distance and unfamiliarity between us began to melt away. The little boat cut through ribbons of blue-green water, scattering glittering light ripples as it carried through the residential waterfront. After leading us through a few twists and turns, Cersei stopped in front of a small, neatly kept house.
This is my place. Please, come in.
How is it we get 12 people watching right now? The furnishings inside were simple, with a faintly old-fashioned touch. A one-bedroom layout that was probably just right for her, living on her own. The one striking feature was the large terrace facing the water. Cersei had set a table and chairs there and inviting us to sit. She quickly brought tea and snacks. It's kind of like a Venice. You kind of get a Venice vibe. So, shall we get to the main topic? How much do you know about Lucalan's current situation, especially Sophie's plan?
3 days ago, Sophie came to me. Oracles, pilgrimages, the flood that washes away sin. It's just the usual tricks the Adventists rely on. Great emissary. Who are you still trying to fool with this, I wonder?
Sophie took an unheard sip of tea, a faint resigned smile setting on her lips.
I won't deny, I'm the one behind all of that. But I only came today because I wanted to see you, to catch up.
Sorry. Okay, perfect. Okay. Sorry about that.
Why let so many unpleasant things stand between us?
She let her cup down and looked out over the terrace. The houses along the canal rose in soft, uneven tiers. The bright doors and windows giving Lucalan the look of a city held forever in spring. A faint scent, baking bread, drifted through the clean, gentle air. A sharp, helpless ache welled up inside Sophie. Why couldn't Lyosha and Elena live here? Why did they have to die in this dust-choked sanatorium? Wasn't happiness supposed to belong to everyone?
I've known for a long time that you were Yggdrasil's undercover agent inside the Adventists. But I never once considered reporting you to the High Presbyter.
What?
I know how hard you worked to climb the ranks in the Adventists. And I remember the way your eyes always lit up whenever you heard the name. Who wouldn't be moved by your dedication? Such a pity. He's forgotten it all and left you behind just like that.
Have you come to mock me then?
Damn. Cersei gripped her skirt tightly, and her eyes sharpened as they met Sophie's.
Of course not, Cersei. I genuinely wish for your happiness.
A gentle breeze passed by as soft as Sophie's words, stirring across the water and swaying plants.
In a few days, Lukalon will be drowned by the coming flood. Everything in this city will be wiped away. Tell the adjutant what I've told you. Think of it as the chance I've created for the two of you to meet again.
By the time she finished, her cup was empty. She rose to walk towards the door without a word, her expression calm and unreadable. Yeah, Sophie's the big bad now. After we killed Rozan in that last event, Sophie's the big bad now. The seemingly casual melody carried a hidden power, leaving Cersei no room to act. Outside the window, the canal rippled in eerie, unnatural patterns, stirred by Sophie's song. With Sophie taking the initiative and Cersei's ability of not suited for combat, Cersei could only watch as Sophie stepped out into the sunlight.
So, you only stayed at Yggdrasil for 6 months because they sent you to infiltrate the Adventists?
Yes, that was when I met Sophie.
Did she ever mention exactly when the flood is supposed to happen?
No. I even tried asking around among the pilgrims, but all I ever got was the same vague answer.
Cersei shook her head. Marion, however, narrowed her eyes, her gaze sharpening. She slipped her left hand under the table, dragging the nails across her finger pads again as she was using the sting to steady herself. I cupped her fingertips, my hand softly rubbing over the redded marks. My bad. Slipping the tongue under my gentle touch. She slowly relaxed. The chill in her hand faded, replaced by a hint of warmth.
But if she were lying, she wouldn't have gone to so much trouble just to tell me all that.
Instead of overthinking it, wouldn't it be faster to just grab Sophie and ask her ourselves?
Acacia has a point. I can contact my family right away and have them run a full sweep of Lukalon. Sophie won't be able to hide from that. Adjutant, what do you think?
Whoa. I was just about to nod at Mary's proposal when a piercing scream erupted outside. The stifling heavy presence of Titagen swept through each corner of the little house. Let's take care of whatever's outside first. Keep it quiet and make sure no nearby residents get hurt.
Understood.
Oh yes, okay. It's game time. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know what, it's already, it's a pleasant sight. Already the sight's pleasant, okay? I'm just gonna say it right now. You know what, I got her already, so let me just use mine. And
when you wipe your tears, do you wipe them just for me?
okay, let's do this. Snowbreak is a third-person shooter. It is a third-person shooter.
My transformation.
No, it's not as intuitive as, say, like a marathon, but I do enjoy it.
They seem to have followed Sophie all the way to Lukalon.
But honestly, I think if they put a lot more focus into third-person shooting versus trying to be versus just heavy relying on like special skills the whole time, I would have to
I'm back. I'll deal with this. Suppressive fire.
Also, we do have a dedicated dodge button, which I appreciate. We have a dedicated dodge button, which I appreciate.
fully loaded. Target down.
Still good, most of it, though. Like I said,
Something's moving under the water.
I think this over Tal Ceti 4 is just like a nice pleasant eye treatment, basically. I think only on the sole fact that it's more coherent colors and it's not loud colors. It's like it's more harmonious.
I offer you this victory, darling. Do take it. There will be plenty more to come. The Fang is already in place.
Okay, this is a drone call.
Time. Freeze.
Please, sample our latest product.
I think my only thing is, more thing is that I would like if the story stages lasted a bit longer.
These narrow and
Or the
winding alleys
gameplay
are perfect for
and
them
story
to hide
events
in.
lasted a bit longer.
I'll tend to my adjutant, Acacia. You two keep going. The Fang, I'll take the clock tower and suppress them from above.
And I think as far as game, I do enjoy the gameplay. I'm not gonna lie.
Ammunition's
I
ready.
really do enjoy
Direct
the
me as you
gunplay.
please.
But the gunplay could be so much better.
There will be plenty more to come.
I think if they took the cues from, say, like Bright Memory, where it was much more faster paced, and much more faster paced, and have stronger feedback. And I think that was one thing I noticed about people were saying about Marathon is that the guns in Marathon don't have that recoil, so they just feel like laser weapons. I was like, oh yeah, and I noticed that. I was like, yeah, I noticed there's no recoil.
Time to end this with.
Huh? My body? Waxed.
Did Acacia just grow?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, this is a glow up. So basically her ultimate, she switches forms. She's what's her freaking name in just her freaking name in Weathering Waves. Yeah, Riot Kitty's not here anymore. Riot Kitty's not here right now. She knows what I'm talking about. Riot Kitty knows what I'm talking about. It's that girl switches. It's not Carlotta in Weathering Waves. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. You guys probably know who I'm talking about.
Let's start around, darling.
You guys know what I'm talking about, okay? You guys know. Oh, we got a follow-up stage. Okay, perfect. And I think it was a lot of it is because of Snowbreak. I'm looking forward to Fate Trigger, which is that
piece of cake.
waifu, like Fortnite, basically. Like, oh god. I'm very curious to how long Fate Trigger is gonna last.
Secure.
You know what? We need more third-person shooters. You know what? Third-person shooters, and especially ones that are ones that has a bit more punch to ones that have a bit more punch to their gunplay.
Hang back. I'll deal with this. Target down. Feel the full might of Marion.
One thing I would appreciate is more hard mode stages where one thing I would love to see more is hard mode stages where it takes a lot of these event maps and you can do one full run throughout the entire
Ammunition's ready. Direct me as you please.
Can you not just come? You also need the ability to climb over.
There are plenty of change to cross the river, too. Might as well wipe them out at once. Should we take a gondola across?
No, freeze it up.
That would be
up.
far too slow. Just target
the river
that device.
froze. How did that happen?
Shall we ride the gondola? That device is one of Lucalan's standard flood control measures. Once activated, it sprays a nanocrystal catalyst that freezes the water surface in moments. Did you notice those gondolas nearby? They have no seats, only heat barrels that can siphon thermal energy from the river. Once they've absorbed enough heat, the barrels are ferried out to the open sea to regulate the water level during flood season.
Aside from the event, only minigames, there is no genuine PvP. It is all PvP. It is mainly PvP, especially in co-op.
The Fang is already in place.
So I think that was kind of like they didn't want to turn this into a straight up PvP, which I do respect that. Although I do wonder if there's enough. Yeah, I don't think there's probably enough here to do a solid PvP though. Or even a. I wonder if you could do a PvPvE extraction shooter though. I would probably.
You said
I
freezing
could
the river
probably
is just
do
one
something
method.
like that, a third-person
Meaning there are more
PvP
ways?
extraction shooter.
Lucalan's perimeter is also equipped with 450 mobile floodgates.
We need to birth the rise of scooter shooters. That's what we're calling it.
Lucalan suffered terrible floods in the past. Ammunition, which is why my family invested a great deal in countermeasures like these.
But I do
And
like
this
the
little
gameplay
farce.
stages are much longer.
Attend to my wounds, darling. Once we're finished, shall we ride the gondola again?
But I do think the event stages need a hard mode. I think they do. Because I think with most other games, their events have a hard and whenever they do event, because when Brown Dust 2 does an event, they have a challenge mode which is much harder for all of their events. So I think Snowbreak would benefit from a straight up hard mode with their events, or a much more challenging AI. Okay, there we go.
Let's start around, darling.
For the top messages, all messages. I'm not even seeing all the messages right now. Okay, there we go. I'm just saying. Under our coordinated clean assault, chains in the alley were cleared out in no time. After images of Marion flickered across the rooftops and all along the corners of the buildings, however, one on the clock tower solidified and only one on the clock tower solidified and leapt gracefully down before me.
I think I just saw.
Marion glanced at Acacia, a faint seize foaming between her brows. Her lips parted, but no words came. She wasn't imagining it, I felt too. She'd been guarding my blind side this whole time, and with a brief moment, we stood back to back and could feel the girl behind me growing. Her long hair brushed my shoulder, her body leaning into mine, I carried a
You weren't
steadier...
seeing things. For a second there, I think I really did grow. That must have been the growth boost Grisha mentioned.
A growth boost, that's what it's called.
But it ended so fast, and I didn't feel any real increase in strength.
So you drew on the trans-phase core just now.
Yeah. I know they were only small fry, but I still panicked a little when I saw them surrounding
Yeah,
me.
it's like, she's like, I think it's Carlotta. I'm gonna pick it up. Realizing she overreacted, Acacia ducked her head in embarrassment and kicked the pebbles by her feet. Beneath her fluttering lashes, her eyes, like a twin cherry blossoms full of
Seems there are
clouds.
two possibilities. Either the transphase core hasn't reached full charge, or Acacia hasn't yet fully adapted to the exosuit. In either case, I would advise bringing in Cathode Technologies engineers to fine-tune it and ensure that it doesn't affect our upcoming operations.
But I barely had gotten a word out before Marion quickly picked up on what I meant.
Only if Grisha signs off on it. That's what you were about to say, isn't it, Adjutant?
I Our eyes met in a brief moment, shared understanding in the soft warmth passed between us. Just as we were about to continue, a sudden commotion flowed nearby. Shouts and hurried footsteps. A well-armed squad poured out of the alleys, all directions at once, surrounding the four of us at an instant. Startled and defenseless, Cersei...
What's going on? Adjutant, do we take them down?
Wait!
Marion stepped forward, placing herself between us and the squad. The guards shifted, splitting to either side and opening a narrow path. Yeah, that's her sister. Okay. The sharp click of heels echoed on the marble as a girl in a tailored suit approached at a measured, deliberate pace. With each step, her gaze swept over me, sharp predatory like a wolf sizing up its prey. Then in the very next heartbeat, the predatory air vanished. She approached a few quick strides, stopped right in front of me, breaking into a wide grin. All the cold arrogance from a few moments ago completely gone.
Ah, so this is my brother-in-law, Luamo.
Whoa, brother-in-law, what the fuck? Brother-in-law, hold on a second, wait a minute.
Mama? Oh, sorry. I got swept up and my hometown phrasing slipped out.
She waved it off, already acting as if we'd known each other for years. Marion let out a quiet sigh and stepped up beside her. Standing together, the resemblance was clear, although the shades of the hair and color, along with the temperatures, differed greatly.
Adjutant, this is my elder sister.
Just call me Madeline. So, Marion, how could you not tell me you'd already arrived? I was planning to pick you up at the docks.
I like Madeline's look.
We had a few loose ends to tie up. What about you? Why are you here?
Well, how should I put it?
Her expression shifted back to something serious. A brief pass as her eyes settled on Cersei. It's alright. She's someone we can trust.
Then I'll be blunt. There have been lots of change showing up around the city lately. I followed their trail all the way here. They're not after anything specific, just wandering, which makes them a pain to handle.
Sophie's using them as a distraction to slow us down finally.
Who's Sophie?
That
Long story.
would take a while to explain.
Long story.
Why don't we go home first? Some things are better discussed face to face with Father and the Adjutant both present.
But Father's... Never mind. Let's head home first.
Before long, a speedboat bearing the Andrade crest pulled up to the dock. Madeline's Brisky issued patrol orders to the family guards while monitoring for us to board. Marion took her seat with grace. Acacia hopped on right after her. When it came to Cersei's turn, she hesitated, glancing at me with a timid look.
Should I come too?
Yeah, come with us. The Andrade family estate sat in northern Lukellan, the manor backed by more than 300 acres of private woodland and surrounded by water on 3 sides. That is a nice place. After transferring the speedboat to a car and looping around the small roundabout, we finally crossed into the inner grounds of the sprawling estate. Compared to the Ginora Manor and the Andrade home had artificial grandeur. Aside from a central fountain and a few essential plants, lemon trees seemed to grow everywhere. The shade wasn't the estate's only charm. Wooden tendencies connected by the former winding garden paths, branches heavy with the golden fruit hung over them, perfuming the early winter air with a clean citrus scent. We hadn't even reached the door when the head maid spied us and walked out over with a warm smile. But the moment she recognized Marion among us, her expression froze for a heartbeat before she soothed it back to a well-practiced composure.
Miss Marion, you've returned as well.
Where are Father and Mother? We've got something important to discuss with them. Madam said she would like to see Mr. Adjutant alone.
Alone?
Yeah, that's not gonna work. It was rare to see Marion this tense, but Madeline couldn't help but let out a small chuckle.
Come on, little sis. You're not actually worried Mother won't like him, are you? Relax. The family's already very fond of him. If anything, they can't wait for...
Madeline!
A sharp cry of embarrassment cut her off. Realizing just how flushed she got, Marion covered her burned cheeks with both hands, sneaking out a mortified glance in my direction. She pulled gently into my arms. She leaned close to Flush's ear, speaking in a voice only she could hear. Don't worry, I can handle it. While I'm away, take care of Acacia and Cersei. She nodded her face against my chest, lingering for quite a while before finally pulling away and looking with reluctance at the head maid that led me down another corridor. I know where this is going. The Antrian residence was large, yet quiet. Our footsteps were only the sound echoing through the empty halls. Before long, the maid stopped at a set of glass doors.
We've arrived, Mr. Adjutant.
Beyond the doors lit a sunlit terrace. It was not very large, just open into a striking view. A green sea of treetops stretched all the way along the horizon, merging with the shadows of the drifting clouds like an oil painting. The pale sunlight mellowed the hanging fruit into a soft gold, hundreds of tiny gleaming points scattered across the canopy like a river of stars. A woman in a blue dress regarded with a gentle smile, the corners of the eyes touched with a soft imprint of time. She shared a similar hair and eye color with Marion, and the more composed than the former and more grounded than the latter. She carried the warm gentle of a middle-aged woman.
Please, have a seat, Mr. Adjutant.
Please, just call me Makini, man. You're my senior after all.
Even with your position, you remain courteous and humble. Marion chose well. You are indeed a man she can entrust her future to. Even so, Mr. Adjutant, allow me to continue addressing you formally, because what we discuss next is not a family matter, but the future of Lucalan.
The smile faded with a warm slipping away as a frosted solemnity settled over her fears. Just a little. If it's something serious, shouldn't be the hell.
He can be stubborn. Once he sets his mind on something, no one can pull him away. That is precisely the case now. But rest assured, as the acting head of House Andriotti, I can fully answer for today's discussion, and I hold the authority.
We got 15 people watching me read this aloud. I should probably do more. Alright, let's begin. I should probably do more of this. Since you called me here for such a formal meeting, I assume that you already have a solid grasp of the situation.
Ever since the Despair broadcast, the pilgrimages have only grown worse. Many were affected by the song and became eager to throw themselves into Valhalla. Amidst all this, an oracle began spreading through Lucalan. Our network confirmed it originated from Sophie. She came straight here after leaving Yoris. We began searching for her before you even arrived.
This technically is anime.
But in the end, we found nothing.
Anime, though.
Not to erase herself so thoroughly. She must have borrowed the power of that AI in the sky.
Genghis. She had spoken at length. By the end of the light, her eyes had dimmed, replaced by a weary mix of uncertain and concern. Losing to Edda had been a bit of... what was I thinking of Genghis? No, losing to Edda had been a bigger blow. It left her wondering if the technology they took such pride in and could no longer be relied upon. Where would their future be headed?
Mr. Adjutant, based on what you know about Sophie and Edda, do you believe the prophecy is
Edda's
real?
not dead. That AI is still going around.
I will prove my choice was right. Please, witness it with your own eyes.
Yeah, Sophie is basically fused with that. A very powerful AI. She told me that, but now I've ever been able to connect those words to prophecy of a flood. I paused for a moment, just thinking about it. Then I nodded. Given what we know about them, yes. According to my intel, the flood isn't far off. A few days at most. Miss Andrade shook slightly and let out a long sigh.
Then we'll need to act quickly.
Yes, but before we do, you may want to hear what Marion has to say.
Oh. And what would that child even know about the matter?
Well, she is your daughter, though. An afternoon sunlight filtered through the curtains of the manor, sitting in the room as the maids moved softly about, settling the black tea and pastries of the four girls. Acacia made quick work of her cookies, which seriously took small, careful sips of tea. Marion, however, seemed lost in her thoughts. She had stared down at her cup through the rising steam, and the surface reflected in the small crease formed between her brows.
About the flood, I've been thinking.
As soon as her words left her lips, the room fell briefly silent. The other three turned it towards her.
Yeah?
Marion set her cup down. Her fingertip tapped lightly along the rim as she searched for the right words. Only for a long pause did she continue, her tone measured and cautious.
This came to me earlier, while we were on the gondola. We could relocate Lucalan's residence to the inland zones before the flood arrives. That way, the city would be empty. Whatever Sophie intends to do, at least no civilians will be caught in it. On the way here, I had a brief word with the adjutant. He too believes that this is the safest option.
Get him out of the city, basically an evacuation plan. She hadn't finished before Madeline slumped back in her sofa, stretching lazily as she let out a yawn, clearly not taking any of it seriously.
Marion, you've never been involved in the family's affairs. You don't understand how complicated everything behind them is.
This is how the cutscenes are, though, basically.
Our family
it's a gotcha game, man.
Only have real influence in Lucalan. The other three metro areas each have their own megacorps.
The gameplay is the third-person shooter part.
Those companies don't answer to us on their own terms.
A lot of heavy dialogue.
And don't forget, the inland zones still have the trees to deal with. You really think they'd take in a wave of refugees just for us? And if the Andriotti family goes under in this flood, the other cities won't gain a thing for taking in our refugees. Who'd take on that kind of loss?
She casually placed a piece of cake with her fork and held out to Marion, completely unaware of how her sister's expression was beginning to darken.
Seriously, just leave this sort of thing to Mom and Dad. Now that you're finally home, what do you feel like having for dinner? Craving anything special?
Madeline, I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you about Lucalan's future. Can you stop brushing me off and treating me like a clueless child?
Her voice sharpened, anger flashing in her eyes.
All right. I'll play along. So, tell me, how are you going to solve the issues I mentioned?
I'm well aware the other three metro areas won't simply follow our lead. Which is exactly why we need to expand our influence fast. And the most effective way to do that is to tighten our ties with Yggdrasil and make it clear to all of Ulster that our alliance is unshakable.
But our alliance is already solid, isn't it? How are we supposed to make it even stronger?
Is this the breathing jingle someone said that Beth Marathon should have? No, that's not what I meant. Shut up. Madeline shrugged. Her sister's sudden intensity caught her by surprise, and even her pushback sounded less confident. Marion drew a slow breath. Her gaze swept over the room, steady and unwavering. Then she spoke about the absence.
By naming me, a Heimdall operative, as the new head of House Andriotti. That would make me the bridge between our two great powers.
Huh? You want to be what?
Head of the house. Wind of rust through the linen trees, rustling and rattling, a restless warning.
He wants to become the head of the family. Don't you find that idea too reckless?
Reckless? I wouldn't call it that. It's the youngest of the Andreotti daughters, she has always been protected because of that, and she has been often overlooked. But now the very girl ignored by her family dares to reach out to the very heart of its power. Is that courage enough to prove how determined she is to save for the people of Lukalon? Her face flushed towards Miss Andreotti's cheeks, her gaze dropped with a hint of shame flickering through her expression.
Even if she truly means it, you must realize this alone won't be enough to persuade the other 3 metropolitan areas to agree.
I understand. If one bridge isn't enough, then let me be the second. If I enter a covenant with the head of house... Yeah, I see what's going on. Such a bond would be proof enough to how strong our alliance is.
A covenant?
Marriage. It's marriage. She froze for a heartbeat. Fine lines at the corners of her eyes seemed deeper for a moment. But she quickly hid her surprise, returned to a sharp, calculated demeanor as she woke through the implications in her mind.
If that is the case, we can hold the head of house succession ceremony tomorrow, and at the same time announce your forthcoming covenant. That should be enough to get the other 3 areas to lift their border restrictions immediately.
Okay, so arranged marriage and...
I must admit, this is a well-considered plan.
Let's not rush this, man. A covenant is no small matter which refers to shit and selfishness. You found a perfect blue fusion crossing your face.
Haven't you 2 been in love for quite a while? This should be good news to her, shouldn't it? Why would she refuse?
Respect. Your family treats Marion as far too insensitive. No matter what the benefits the covenant may bring or how deeply we're in love, rushing this without insulting her is disrespectful. I intend to make up for what Marion's been owed, rather than take it for granted that she should simply accept whatever we decide on her behalf. That's all I have to say for now. She froze in place, hands crossed together, tightened with tension. Her lips parted, as if she meant to speak, but in the end, she only watched in silence as I left the terrace. I had only taken a few steps into the garden, in the corridor, when I spotted a familiar figure. Mary sat in the swing, brows slightly furrowed, as she drifted in thought, completely unaware of me coming up behind her. It wasn't until I gave the swing a light push that she snapped back to herself.
Adjutant, you're back.
Were you waiting for me here, Marion?
You were gone for a while, and I started to worry. But don't worry about the others. I've already arranged rooms for Acacia and Cersei. They should be resting now.
Green's Harlequin graphic novels on the side. If I could make some money off it, I totally would. I know I could count on you, Marion. But don't ask me to read Morning Glory Milking Farm, please. Please don't. I reached out to ruffle her soft hair. A small smile faintly tugged at the corner of her lips. Our shadows stretched long across the ground, swaying with show a rhythm of the swing. Every now and then, our shoulders brushed and a gentle warm pattern between us.
I talked to my sister about the relocation plan.
Her voice worked slightly in her grip on the ropes tightened.
Just becoming head of the family probably won't be enough. I have an idea. Why don't you and my future brother-in-law have a covenant? With a bond like that between Idrisil and us, the other 3 metro areas wouldn't dare ignore us.
Covenant?
Just hearing that word sent a rush of heat to Marion's cheeks, warmth rising all the way to her ears. The wish to take that final step with the adjutant stirred constantly in her heart. Her feelings were true, yet she couldn't bring herself to say it. And with Lukalon in crisis, her proposal to become the new family head, confessing her feelings, would now only make the covenant seem more and less like a means to an end, and less. Determined to preserve the purity of her love, she suppressed the thought and let her body instinctively lean into the warmth of the familiar arms behind her. Then, what did she say?
She said the plan isn't quite solid, but it's okay. I'll think of something else. I'll convince Father and Mother somehow.
She tilted her chin up gently, but then she tipped back without resistance, her violet eyes shimmering with anxiety. Can I just say it? Are you worried? I might refuse. Her lips pressed together, her lashes trembled with the urges she had to suppress and failed them.
But a covenant is meant to exist because of love.
Love does not exist in this day and age. Come on now.
If I bring it up now, it would turn into
I'm kidding.
A bargaining chip. Something far removed from what our love truly is. I want to keep it the way it's meant to be.
I'm kidding.
So even if I have to hold back my feelings for you, I'm willing to do that.
We're in the hookup culture period now, okay? A breeze stirred, brushing her bangs aside. For the moment, she only sound. The warm sunlight was quiet beneath mingling together. It's not at all.
Huh?
Becoming head of the family, protecting Lucalan's future, none of those things depend on the covenant to happen. Rather, they will happen because you're meant to take that position. To be that person, I do those things. The path has always been yours to take. You don't have to trade anything for it. And our covenant isn't a deal, it just gives us more justified reason to stay by your side, protect you, and we'll walk that path with you. I whispered her name and went down on one knee. Her fingers trembled softly as I took her hand in mine and pressed a gentle kiss. Let me be the one to propose. I cried, the girl I want to spend my life with. Along with 20 others. Sorry, I had to add that one. Basically. Our covenant could be the wind beneath your wings. Lift you even higher, then nothing would make you happy. So, Marion, will you seal a covenant with me? Will you marry me? Can't say marriage! You gotta say covenant. Her eyes shimmered, a golden sunlight dancing in their depths. She smiled, relieved, joyful, and overflowing with love that she could no longer contain.
Of course I will. I've been waiting for this day for so long.
Glad you said yes, since you agreed to our covenant. Well, you and, like, 5 others, by the way. Your mother says the sun ceremony will be held tomorrow, and that's when our covenant will be announced to everyone.
Huh? Father and Mother have already agreed?
Marion placed her fingertips lightly on my lips, whispering in surprise.
Oh no, I'm starting to feel nervous. What do I do?
And let's do something that'll relax you. I'll be there for you.
Let me think.
Gently rocked the swing, tugging her lips. She traced through the rough rope, and something seemed to spark her mind, but her eyes lit up.
You know, I've never tried swinging really high before. Adjutant, could you push me? I want to go really, really high.
Really? Yeah, and have you fall off? No!
When I was little, because of my leg condition, my family wouldn't let me play on these. So I've always wondered what it feels like to swing so high you feel like you could fly.
For once, the usually composed girl sounded like an excited child, a sweet smile dwindling at her lips. Alright, sit tight, I'm gonna start pushing. You better not fly off, okay? Marion just adjusted her posture and gripped the ropes with both hands. With a firm push, she swung forward, staring at the breeze.
I'm so high up.
Scared?
Not at all. Push me a bit higher, please.
Pushed her harder so she arched back. The swing climbed sharply up, almost level with the frame. Her flaxen hair seemed straight behind her, catching was the sunlight. She laughed, bright and unrestrained, as each swing lifted her closer to the clean blue surface. The wind brushed gently past her cheeks, the sky and the ground rising and falling. She could see see layers of clouds above, lemon groves stretching across the distance and the faint outline of the buildings along the coast. With every push came a sharp, exhilarating rush, the feeling of finally spreading the wings. She was no longer a sheltered fledgling, nor a swift skimming close to the ground, but an opera, an eagle that soars high. That's a nice moment. That depends. City prices that depends. You know what? I'm just saying. Okay, I'm just saying. That was weird. Midgard's climate was about as ordinary as it gets. Winters were cold, but actual snowfall was rare. That year, though, things were different. Fine powdery snow drifted through 3 straight days and nights, wrapping the entire city of miracles in white. The girl with the long rose-colored hair walked down the street at leisurely pace. She carried no umbrella, letting the snowflakes settle freely in her long hair. After spending so long with the Adventists, anyone would learn to appreciate quiet, simple moments like this where they could finally breathe. Her destination was a 24-hour cafe down the block. As she drew near, a Lattice windows emerged from the far. The soft amber glow spilled from each pane, like ice cubes lifting a glass of mineral soda water. Just as she reached the door, she caught a sight of an unexpected figure. Step back at once, slip into an unconsciousness corner and pretending to zone out, all while quietly taking in everything happening through the glass. Behind the cafe's warm glow, the blonde girl was chatting and laughing with someone across from her. Each response she had received, and those sparkling emerald eyes were shine even more. For a moment, Ceti felt was a little more unfair. How could a girl that pretty would have a professor from Academia Acropolis for a mother? From the moment she graduated, she already had one foot in Yggdrasil. Meanwhile, Ceti spent years working herself to the bone just to barely reach the threshold. If she were him, she would likely choose someone as bright and lively as Luna to be her assistant too. Realizing her thoughts were drifting, Ceti snapped and her focus back to reality. By now, Luna had stood up, hand on her hips, cheeks puffed out like a little angry chipmunk. The thick glass sealed the cafe in its own pocket of warmth. Outside, the wind reached Circe's ears. Circe narrowed her eyes, reading her lips and piercing the conversation together.
With what little we've got, how are we supposed to find the Adventist space anytime soon? And even if we do find it, the board wants the whole group wiped out. That's basically impossible. Say something already.
Don't worry, I'll handle it. I won't give the board anything to criticize.
Okay. Since you put it like that, I'll trust you, Chief.
Luna leaned forward and rested, drank one long gulp, and gave her stomach a satisfied.
All done. Should we head back? If the snow gets any heavier, driving's going to be dangerous.
You're going ahead, Luna. I still have a few things to take care of.
Huh? Is it something you can't tell me?
Of course not. It's just...
It's fine. No need to explain, Chief. I get it. Mature men need their space, right? Just text me when you're back at the dorms, okay? See you.
Later. Reluctantly, Luna trottled toward the door, turning back every few steps to give a little wait. The wooden door swung open and the jingle bell chimed, its ring blending with the blonde girl's laughter into a warm and melodic sound. If Luna had glanced sideways a little, she would have seen Circe standing in the snow, nearly frozen into a sculpture. Circe had wound her long rose-colored hair around like a scarf. The wind had made her eyes watery, and the frost clung to her wet lashes. And yet, she wore a look of delight in her face, her heart beating hot and fast in her chest. Once Luna disappeared from view, Circe shuffled forward to the cafe door without numb, trembling fingers. She brushed off the snow on her hair coat. The bell jingled again as the door swung open. cafe was small, tables and chairs tucked close together. Circe slightly sat down and worried the cold could radiate from her might make a person
Hello, miss. What can I get you?
No tea, please.
Would you like to try our coffee? We just got a fresh batch of beans from Shuozhou.
No, thanks. She doesn't like anything bitter. After the waitress left, Circe hesitated for a while. Before carefully asking the question she would be holding back.
Chief, how did you know I like bubble tea?
When you pay attention, you start to notice things, and once you notice, you remember. Makini's answer was light, almost offhand. Still, Circe tucked in those words away in her heart. The more she thought about them, the more meaning that she found herself giving them. The mushroom. Happy March. Yeah, it is March. There you go. We're out of Black History Month's over, y'all. Anyway, his incidental bit of care hit her like hot iron dipped through the iron cold water, sizzling, thawing me cold from her clothes and chill from her bones. The waitress returned and set the drink down. A fragrant curl of steam rose as she swirled at the cup's rim. Circe felt dizzy in the same pleasant way the steam churned. Alright, let's get to business. How are those two signs I asked you to look into?
Right. These are the coordinates for the Adventist's base.
She slipped a tiny crumpled scrap of paper into its palm, like a ragged corner torn from some other page.
But it'd be better to wait before we act.
Any reason?
From what I've learned, the High Presbyter has personally picked a new emissary. When spring comes, that emissary will be sent to the space to bestow blessings on the members. It'll be the biggest operation the Adventists have staged in a long time.
Let's see. I'll factor that in when I decide the time.
As for the second assignment...
She let a slow breath, her expression turning more serious.
Please give me a little more time. I'm almost certain the High Presbyter is working with someone on Yggdrasil's board. I haven't found hard proof yet. I suspect it's...
If there's no evidence, it's better not to jump in.
Right.
The more time, if it's more time you need, Makini tapped a finger lightly against the edge of the table, thinking it over. I suppose that won't be an issue. The board's still all smiles with each other right now. It'll be some time before they start tearing into one another. When they do, just make sure that evidence reaches me. I only need one opening to secure a seat.
Chief, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Why are you so sure the directors will, turn on each other?
Because this is Midgard. If not for power, who else would anyone come here? Only you. She fell silent. She knew the answer all too well. If she had stayed in her hometown growing lemons, an entire year's harvest wouldn't have been enough to buy a few doses of Balder inhibitor. Midgard, the city of miracles, played by different rules. Here, chaos stood on. Anyone willing to read the currents and strike at the right moment, opportunities could be found everywhere. But such plans must be shown too early to light. The weak must still sit in the dark and build their venom, waiting patiently for every moment to strike.
When that day comes, Chief, will you let me take over security?
Makini chuckled. It was a casual and light laugh, as if the conversation was only about how sweet the bubble tea was. When I chose someone for the infiltration, I had plenty of options. Ruth Haru, she started as an intern the same year you did. Her father was a well-known nurse Versace. And Luna, being and graduating from the academic acropolis is a significant advantage. But in the end, I chose you, plain to most, easy to overlook. Do the reason, don't you? Her breath caught a warm ache, tickled at her nose, the kind that came when someone understood her a little too well. Of course she did. eyes. She caught a flicker of the same restless, hungry spark she kept buried deep inside the part of herself that she never dared to show him. He's the same as me, right? Yes. He couldn't even see straight through me, but locking his eyes. The gun struck before she could stop it. Her heart skipped a beat. From that night on, there was more smiles with him. His favors, kindness, and someday showed me what it was. But she would tell herself that nothing like anymore. Because she was convinced that two of them shared a bond like anything he had. It's about time. Where should she go? Rose made her way toward the door. As a short walk from the table to the door was, in truth, the longest distance they ever walked side by side. Outside, the snow had thickened. They stopped at the stoop, silently taking in the silver-washed world ahead. Neither moved a step off. After all, they left the world no longer just Circe and Makini. Instead, they be Adventist, regional presbyter, and Yggdrasil's head of security. For people who liked them, walking away in opposite directions was clearly the closest they could ever get. Go. At his gentle urging, Circe stepped forward, leaving a faint trail of footprints in the soft wet snow. And so she began to walk into the sluggish fog, and 6 whole years vanished beneath her steps. It wasn't until Lucalan's pale dawn wrapped around her like a veil that her soul finally returned to the wind and the snow. The warmth, the memory that did little to quell the frustration twisting her chest, but she quickly found a way to explain it anyway. After all of this, she told herself it was because the chief had, quote, lost his memories. He'd forgotten how reliable she was. Yes, this must be it. That's why he trusted the Andrade family with more than he trusted her.
It's all right, Chief.
She blessed her fabric at her chest. Her knuckles went white. Her voice grew lower with each word.
If I help you catch Sophie, you'll need me again, won't you?
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's get to some actual action. Really? Okay. The ceremony was set up on the open lawn, and to keep all that green from looking too plain, the Andrade family had practically bought in every flower in the city. Bouquets were spread across the ground in dense clusters. The vast carpet of blooms, whenever the breeze picked up, sent a lush, floral fragrance drifting over everywhere. Lemon trees encircling the venue weren't neglected either. Their branches were adorned with clusters of pink and white blossoms. Gossamer fabric steamed down from the treetops, flowing across the lawn before coming to the rest of the grand piano. The music hadn't started yet, but the voice had reached us first, swelling in from all directions. Guests poured in from the docks and the helipad, and even more thought that the estate's front gate, where hundreds of luxury cars lined up to enter the roundabout. Politicians and tycoons in their finest, attired gathered Miss Andrade with warm congratulations, and without exception, drifted over to me, hoping that I'd get to put a face to the name. I was in the middle of exchanging pleasantries when someone tapped me gently on the back. I turned to find Acacia looking up at me with a mischievous grin. The guests seemed to pick up on how close we were and dissectingly stepped aside from the space.
Wow, Adjutant. You're looking good in that suit.
What about you? Why aren't you wearing all the dress the Andrade family prepared for you?
Pass. Those things are way too thick and heavy. I just can't get used to them.
By the way, why are you alone? Where's Circe?
Beats me. Haven't seen her since this morning, and she hasn't replied to any of my messages. I'm guessing she'll show up once the ceremony starts.
Maybe. I asked Madeline to prepare something special for you two. It's already waiting for you at your seats.
Something special? What is it?
A full set of Golden Breeze real-world location postcards. Figured they'd be right up your alley.
For real? Then I'm opening it right now.
just Steve Crow. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Very peaky. Acacia's eyes lit up like stars. Just as she was about to dash off, Madeline pushed through the crowd in a hurry and nearly ran into her.
Hey, brother-in-law. I noticed something off. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but something doesn't feel right.
She lowered her voice, and a gaze sweeping over to the nearby guests, alert and wary. What did you mean?
Too many eyes and ears here. Let's talk in Marion's room.
We knocked, and Marion opened the door almost immediately, surprise written across her face. Her hair and makeup were mostly done. Gorgeous dress hung on the rack beside her, waiting for his big moment.
Huh? Isn't it still early for the ceremony?
Madeline says she noticed something weird.
Once we stepped inside, Madeline's usual cheerfulness vanished, replaced by a serious look. It's safe to talk now. What's going on?
Basically, the guest numbers don't add up. They're way lower than they should be.
You mean they didn't want to come?
No way. Everyone in Lucalan would jump at the chance to be a part of the ceremony. Them suddenly skipping. Impossible. The guests we can't reach all have one thing in common. Their usual
Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Let's get to 20 likes tonight. Come on.
I don't know if that's actually a lead, though.
So we could do this.
Also,
I appreciate the fact that they finally
girl
added
who came with
fully
you.
English voice cast, though. You mean seriously?
Yeah, security saw her leaving the manor early this morning and heading toward Lido Island too.
That does sound pretty sketchy. Think it has something to do with Sophie?
The moment that name came up, the room's atmosphere tightened. Madeline let out an awkward little laugh, trying to break the silence. I keep wanting to say
Not
Madeline.
everything has to do with Sophie, right?
Not everything.
Maybe those guests are just running late. Maybe we can just pretend I didn't bring that up?
No, Lucalan is in a delicate moment right now. Staying cautious is the right call. Acacia glanced at my white shirt, tapping a finger lightly against her lips as if thinking something over.
In that case, I'll go check it out. You stay here and get through the ceremony with Mary.
It sounds casual, but this one really invokes Sophie, and letting her alone would be too dangerous. Before I can answer, Marion was already on her feet, checking her head first.
No, it's too dangerous for Acacia to go alone. You should go with her, Adjutant. Madeline and I can keep things steady here.
She nodded towards Madeline, signaling for her to back her up. But Madeline's frown only deepened. She crossed her arms, fingers tapping
Maybe the three of you should leave together.
Huh? What do you mean?
Actually, Mum and Dad decided that once the ceremony's over, they're sending you to the inland areas of Ulster, whether you like it or not.
Why? Aren't they going to announce that I'm the new head of the house at the ceremony?
Well, they are, but that's just the compromise they made to secure cooperation from the three metro areas. As a symbolic family head, you won't have to deal with the crises in Lucalan. All you need to do is stay safe inland.
voice faltered, guilt weighing it down.
I see. So that's how it is. And here I thought I'd finally earned the recognition.
Marion let out a short, bitter laugh, her voice tinged with quiet disappointment. She looked at the reflection in her mirror. The exhaustion of standing up late preparing for the ceremony was beginning to show through her flawless makeup. After a moment of silence, she calmly removed her earrings, then her necklace, placing each her piece of jewelry.
Adjutant, Acacia, let's go. We'll head toward Lido Island and see what we can find.
Huh? Didn't see that coming.
Are you sure about this?
I am. But before that, there's something I need to tell my mother. Adjutant, will you come with me?
Then I'll go grab a change of clothes for you, Adjutant. I'll meet you outside.
Got it. Seeing her sister had lingered in disappointment, Madeline let out a small breath and gave Mary a shoulder of reassuring pat.
Try not to take Mum and Dad's words too much to heart. They just don't want you getting hurt. They want an easier life for you, that's all. I'll head back to the venue and make some preparations. If all three of you leave at once, someone has to keep things under control.
Once Acacia and Madeline had gone, Walter Marion across the estate grounds heading towards Mr. Gonzalez. As we walked side by side, I noticed how bright and steady her eyes were, clear of any hesitation. Must have been looking at the moment too long.
Adjutant, what's on your mind?
I was just wondering, you're both his daughters, but Mr. and Miss Van got treated very differently. They're trying to protect you because you're younger. It really doesn't explain everything. But if you would rather not talk about it, forget I asked.
Oh, so that's what you were thinking about.
Kids will be past her. Just look your arm. Don't mind.
When I was little, I had a congenital issue with my legs and could only move around with power-assisted braces.
Oh.
When Madeline turned 12, the family threw her a grand birthday party. I never went to those parties, but that day, I wanted to surprise everyone.
So she walked with braces?
Looking back, the reason I chose that day was rather childish. Simply because there would be more people around.
Sexy but long dialogue, just like a woman.
I wanted everyone.
You said that, not me. You said that, not me.
Had courage, so
Awesome boy.
I stopped using the bracelet.
Don't try to put that in my mouth. You said that, not me. We're talking about each other. Only now did finally understand the weight behind her fragments. She's here before.
I thought if I could be more helpful to my family's business, people might look at me in a new light. But everyone's only interested in
so
the
everybody know here, Awesome
functionality
was the one who
and
said that,
stats,
not me.
after all.
Okay.
I'm like a bird that can't stand by itself. I can borrow a beautiful pair of wings and fly non-stop. But that's not me.
I'm just saying, Awesome One. International Women's Day is this month, okay? So you better be on your best behavior.
At first, I didn't want you looking at me with the same pity
I want you
my
to pull a
family
Call
does.
Moriarty, okay?
After what we went through, you gave me so much love and warmth that these memories could no longer hurt me. And now, I can tell you the rest of that story without it weighing me down. 2 months later, the grand party went ahead as planned. The manor was just as lively as it is today. I put on my prettiest dress and walked toward my parents, one step at a time, using nothing but my own strength. I could almost see the pride in their eyes. I could feel the whole room ready to see Marion Andrati in a whole new light. And then...
Drew in steady a breath, forcing her voice to stay even.
I fell. Right in front of everyone. And it was anything but graceful. Mother was horrified. Father was angry. He nearly fired all of my maids on the spot. Madeline didn't blame me at all for ruining her birthday party. She just crouched down and held me while I cried my eyes out. I guess seeing how fragile I was that day made them start protecting me even more afterward. But at the same time, they also took back every expectation they'd ever had for me.
That time she finished, we cut to a stop. The voice came in, the voice whispered. I couldn't hold it in anymore. We stopped, gently ran my hand through her hair, and pulled her into her arms. Marion, what's your name? And after all that blood, I still fought so hard to become strong. She let out a soft laugh against my chest.
That's only only because you've been such a good teacher. Adjutant, do you remember what you once told me? Once weak and vulnerable, the new Marion thirsted for control. Free from all constraints, disregarding my status or stance. No, I need you to give me a crystal clear command. May I? Even now, I still find myself craving your affirmation. Do you truly believe I can lead my family and guide Lucalan toward its own future? Thank you. I won't let you down.
She seems like a great Oh, Marion? she blinked back with tears, refusing to let them fall, as if holding them back was her way of showing them resolve. Psychopaths games like this, I play yeah. Miss Andriotti was there with the chief delegates from the other, big tears and laughing. A stack of documents laid on the table between them, agreements for future cooperation among all 4 metro areas. When she saw what Marion was wearing, her expression flickered with surprise, though her polished smile stayed perfectly intact.
Marion, what are you doing here?
Marion's gaze dropped to the black onyx ring on her mother's finger. It was the Andriotti heirloom. The ring should have been resting in the velvet box, ready to be formally placed in Marion's hands later. The 3 chief delegates glanced at me, then at Marion. Realization dawned immediately. They gestured for their aides to gather up the documents.
Miss Andriotti, perhaps it would be best to continue this discussion after Miss Marion formally assumes her new position.
Ah, Miss Marion, Mr. Adjutant. A quick note. The borders of the 3 metro...
Thank you for your support.
Please, the honor is ours. We look forward to deepening our cooperation with Cathodes Technologies and Yggdrasil.
We'll take our leave for now. Miss Marion, Mr. Adjutant, Mrs. Andriotti, until next time.
Watching the 3 chief delegates walk away, Miss Andriotti's smile remained, though there was a trace of resignation in it now.
Marion, what do you think you're doing?
Even outsiders have started treating me as the head of the family. Yet my own family only wants me to be a puppet. Mother, do you really think that's right?
The weight of that position is far too heavy for you. You're not ready to shoulder it, Marion.
If that's how you see it, then what meaning does this succession ceremony even hold? The adjutant and I will be leaving.
Stop where you are. What is the meaning of this? Are you trying to disgrace this entire family?
I don't care what other people think. And I don't care whether my own family acknowledges me or not. Mother, the reactions of those chief delegates just now made everything clear. It's already undeniable who stands as the leader of this family. So right now, I simply need to go do what I must and what I choose. Adjutant, let's go.
Just as she took my hand and turned to leave, Miss Andriotti suddenly shot to her feet.
Adjutant, are you really going to indulge this wayward child of mine?
Honestly, between the two of you, I think you're the wayward one. Hearing that, Marion couldn't help but let out a laugh. Ow. And she took off. She took off. Wait, we got a nice illustration, though. Ignoring her mother entirely, she took my hand and pulled me forward. Her steps light and quick, like a bird finally taking flight.
Adjutant, I don't know why, but saying it all out loud feels so good.
Well, he was saying what we were all thinking. Then let's run faster. Fast enough that none of those doubts of troubles could catch up to us. As we raced across the lawn, every guest turned stare, shock written across their faces. Then somewhere in the crowd, Champagne Tower came crashing down, golden liquid and glass shards scattered in a burst of rainbow just like before falling like stars. The crackle of shattering glass kept ringing out. I didn't need to look bad to know the spur of the moment mischief it was.
Consider that my little revenge for never taking me seriously.
She cast aside her usual poise, a face blooming into a radiant smile. Every step she took, it felt like it was lifting her off the ground, and she looked bright enough to now rival the sun itself. It didn't take long for the Andreotti estate security team to swarm in from all directions. Acacia hurtled over, clutching my change of clothes.
What's going on?
Long story short, we're getting out of here. Won't be easy as we thought.
There are too many people at the main gate. We should head for the dock and take a speedboat.
Alright, let's make a run for it. When the security team realized that where we were headed, they split up and formed into a long, narrow line that threaded through the estate side paths. Their synchronized footsteps grew louder and louder behind us, but closing as fast just as we were about to catch up, a wave of startled cries erupted. The entire squad toppled like dominoes, crashing into one another until they hit the ground in a spectacular heap. At the rear of my group, Acacia shook her head with an most innocent look, making it clear that she had absolutely nothing to do with it. Let's make the most out of this and get to the dock in one go. Only after we were far out of sight did the real culprit, Madeline, quietly draw her foot back. She cleared her throat and put an over-the-top, angry expression, wanting to wash her hands or feet of any suspicion.
Hurry up and catch them. Under no circumstances can the Andreotti family be disgraced. Yes, Miss Madeline.
By the time the security team scrambled up... Wait a minute, you have all-female security team? Okay. Instead of a stern after us, not a shred of anger remained on Madeline's face. Instead, a small, triumphant smile tugged at her lips.
What would they do without me?
As she muddled, this distant roar of speedboat engine drifted over from the dock. She nodded, satisfied, then her smile settled into a more compromised emotion as she began strolling back toward the venue. That's crazy. This is crazy! Oh, you were saying what we were thinking, exactly. Okay, can we get back to the game? Perfect! Alright, let's switch it. Okay, we're gonna switch the teams out. I'm gonna keep Acacia for this one. Let's do... Hell, Ceti, let's go. Easy low stuff. Alright, let's do this. Okay, let's do this.
My transformation.
Okay, destroy power bomb.
Piece of cake.
Like I said, to me it was a breath of fresh air. This is a breath of fresh air compared to Marathon, okay?
Let's circle around from the side.
Your chat rewound to Marathon comments. I know, right? I need a power cleanser, okay?
Here's a mass outbreak. Pass me the ammo. Yeah.
I'd like to show you what I'm capable of. Fortune favors us.
And if you were hiding right behind it, do that! There we go.
Arrows, find your target.
The end? This is just the beginning.
There we go.
Feel the full might of Mary.
Love it if this is.
I'll tend to my wounds, darling. Ammunition's ready. Direct me as you please. The Fang is already in place. You take it. There will be plenty more to come.
I'd like to show you what I'm capable of. Let my arrows rain.
So we're just breaking out of the manor, basically. Just escaping the manor, basically. Okay.
The docks should be up ahead, yeah?
That's right. Once we get on a speedboat, they won't be able to
The new
catch up.
paces could lead to a family civil war. You don't understand. You do not underestimate the power of pastries, okay? You do not underestimate that, okay? Awesome. What? You do not underestimate the power of pastries here, okay? Wait a minute. I just destroyed that one box. What? Oh. There we go.
Let my arrows rain.
Okay.
Time for some exercise. Pass me the ammo, darling. Trans-phase force. Full moon. Nope.
Wait, is this escape?
Flash!
Okay, I thought her dodge had an attack. I was like... There we go. Okay, okay.
Let's start around, darling.
Okay, let's dialogue. More action. So, we're gonna stop. Okay. I don't know if we could do it. You know what? I don't know if we should do Paradox Labyrinth. I don't know if we should do Paradox Labyrinth tonight. I don't know if I'm up for Paradox Labyrinth tonight. Let me see. I don't know if I'm up for it tonight. Let's try it tonight. Let's try it tonight. Let's do a run tonight. We'll do a run tonight. Before I wrap it up, let's do a run tonight. So Paradox Labyrinth is basically a run. Basically, you do one run. This is Snowbreak. This is one run. It's basically a roguelike. It's basically a roguelike with each room. Each room you get a buff. Each room you get one of get to select a couple of buffs. Each one and each section has an end boss as well. So I think we can do a run. I think we'll do a run here. Because I think we just need some pure gameplay. We just need some pure gameplay from some pure setup though. I probably need to do some grinding a little bit. So let me just we'll do one run tonight, and this time we'll just do it with ARs. Let's do the assault rifle. Let's do it all assault rifles. That's not up. Shot heals 1 minute to convert to HP. Perfect. Let's counterattack. Operative will be down by the damage going to 66. Okay, yeah, we'll do 1 run too. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, we got it. Let's go. We'll do a full run tonight, and then they'll wrap it up.
We have a date tonight, so I'll make this quick. After all, I can't risk getting this outfit dirty.
Oh, 1 second, 1 second. Turn this down. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, we'll do a full run tonight, and then we'll do 1 run tonight. If we don't survive this run, then we'll switch out. So you select each room, you take the enemies out, you do gain a buff. It is a low fight, basically.
So I'll make this quick. After all, I can't
Because
risk
that is
getting
a pretty good fight. And yeah.
Just watch after
I
my
think it's just
trap.
because of the fact that it is third person, I do enjoy it more. I enjoy what it is more than Marathon, even though Marathon is much more superior gunplay.
Don't worry, it'll be over soon. That's all you got. You won't play with me. I'll give you points for bravery.
Friends all evil, asunder!
Let's hold on to this. Watch out for my trap.
Friends all evil, asunder!
Don't worry, it'll be over soon.
Okay, stay on the flow. Preset synergy by 30, stand on the screen, no cost to Okay, stop. One thing I do like in this update is it actually tells you what kind of enemies each room you'll face. Depending on what room you take, so.
Dare to ruin my mood, and you'll pay for it. Watch out for my trap.
What? Oh!
This is your last chance.
The battlefield is mine. This is the beginning of your end.
Exactly. I choose to be
You're no match for me. Ready to fear the darkness.
Friends all evil, asunder!
Anger can become a cage. Ah! I'll bury bury you.
Wounds are merely medals of strength.
There we go.
Misfortune. Immediately. With me here,
There we go.
you may rest safely.
Remember, this may always cause a good entertainment. Choose KK, random generate like Warframe.
Yeah, basically, pretty much like that. Pretty much works like Warframe, basically.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
The most graceful women are the most dangerous, aren't they? We have a date tonight, so I'll make this quick. After all, I can't risk getting this outfit dirty. We have a date tonight, so I'll make this quick. After all, I can't risk getting this outfit dirty. Unless I leave it one.
Watch out for my trap. You lost your chance to run.
Can't hurt us. Fear the darkness. I don't move.
You're no match for me.
Really?
I'll leave this to you. This is the beginning of your end. We're just getting started. This is the beginning of your end. The most graceful and the most dangerous. What's up with my fears of
Oh, really? You gotta be
Evil
kidding me.
spirits, be banished.
Here! Flyco, pierce the sky!
Immediately. Got it. I'll hold on to this for now. Decent, but still not enough.
Oh, assault battles. Okay. Assault battles. Okay. Chaos. On this run. We'll see how far. We'll see how far we can go. We'll see how far we can go. Then we're gonna
The
wrap it up
ritual is
tonight.
complete. We may proceed. I'll catch. Immediately.
I need something that's like a freaking power thing.
Got it.
Yeah, it's not
I'll
a
hold on
bad
to this
game.
for
It's
now.
just
Yeah.
I just don't think it's gonna hit the same height that. But I don't think it's gonna meet Sony and Bungie's expectations.
Yeah.
Come on.
Show me everything. Evil spirits, be banished. Got it. I'll hold on to this for now.
Still got third wave. Oh.
Immediately. Flight mode! Pierce the sky! Can't hurt us.
Anger can become a cage.
Evil spirits, be banished. Can't hurt us. Evil spirits, be banished.
They become bullet sponges, so.
Fear the darkness.
Misfortune, be dispelled.
Here we go. Okay. Thank you, Safe House. Thank you. It's like I said.
No evil spirits or enemies shall approach the adjutant. Thanks. Perfect timing.
Take your pick. Okay.
Thanks. Perfect timing.
Okay. Let's see. We'll take it. We'll take it. We will take it.
No evil spirits or enemies shall approach the adjutant.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Immediately. Immediately. Flash! Yeah. Flight mode. Pierce the sky.
The battlefield is mine. Fear the darkness.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay, that is true.
Anger can become a cage. We're just getting started. beginning of your end. Timing is everything.
Rend all evils asunder!
Fear the darkness. Anger can become a cage. Where does getting started? Anger can become a cage. Timing is everything. Fear the darkness. Anger can become a cage. Wounds are metals of strength.
Evil spirits, be banished. Immediately.
Really, we're gonna do this again.
Flash! This ends now!
You got to be kidding me.
Immediately.
Can't hurt us.
Yeah, this is nothing worth.
Anger can become a cage. I'm not giving up.
Yeah.
No matter how many times
ran out of time. We ran out of time. If we're gonna wrap this up, we're gonna suspend this one. We're gonna wrap this one up. Okay. So, thank y'all. We did 4 hours. We did a good nearly 4 hours of marathon, and then we needed to just cleanse it off with some snow break. So hope you guys had a fun night. I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna spend tomorrow working on the video. I'm gonna try to get that out by Monday. And now that we're in March, we got the. Let me look at the dates real quick. Hang on. March 19th is Crimson Desert. So that's the big one. March 19th is Crimson Desert. And we will be playing that on the 21st. So in about 3 weeks' time, in about 3 weeks' time, we will be playing Crimson Desert, and then Screamer will be the following Saturday after. Screamer will be the following Saturday. Yeah, so we got March, we got the 21st and 28th, so the last 2 Saturdays will belong to Screamer and Crimson Desert. I will have data log entries for both games, by the way. I will have data log entries for both games. I can't wait for that. So, and we got about 2 good Saturdays to kind of prepare for Crimson Desert. So we'll definitely, we can definitely continue Near. We can also continue Mirror's Edge. We can also do there's an indie game that comes out this week, actually before Marathon is. So we might try Homura Hime out, the full release, if you guys are interested for next Saturday on that one. Just give me a heads up, guys. Thank y'all so much. Keep in mind, it's just how I felt about Marathon. It's fine. It's just not worth that 40. It's just not worth. I don't see it as worth that $40 price tag. And just like I said, I just strongly dislike the art style real bad. So that's how I see it. Anyway, I am going to get out of here, guys. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Thank you to the new subscriber, by the way. Steve Crow, thank you so much. Massive thank you to all of my channel members in the CSF Nation. Join the channel for as little as $1 a month to get access to exclusive art drops that I will be sending out starting next week. I got a huge batch of art for y'all, and I still got some art to do as well. So, anyway, follow me on Etsy, Newground, Twitter. Still got the keychains, baby. I still got the keychains. I'll still need to make a bigger push for that one. Links in the description. All that good stuff, guys. You guys have been amazing. Thank you all so much. And I will see you all next time. I'm Makini, Daddy Arts, Jeremy Illustrator. Thank you for tuning in to episode number 39 of Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. Pick up the bloody mic, be kind, be excellent to each other. Always speak friend to enter, and above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you all back here next Saturday. Until then, I love y'all. And as we say around these parts, game over.
Expedition complete. Your journey, our journey, is at an end. But fear not. I hope we get to venture into new worlds together once again. Thank you for playing in our world. But quickly, time is running out. We must return you back to your world. Kepa, Protocol Kitsuna Advancements, requesting safe return protocol.
Safe return authorized.
Please, be safe.
All data archived.
Thank you for this journey, and until we see each other again.
Session terminated. You have done well.
Game over.